girl on the white bill, always in my face, talking this and that. Had to get some rims for the Cadillac. I sure did on the back, drinking on the yak. I'm out, got a tic tac. What you need, some gun, breath like some thunder. Oh please. Whoop whoop, chicken, chicken, whoop whoop, chicken head. Ooh yeah. Stacy bought 9,000. Should probably change her shirt. That's a little. Wear Mesmer's armor. I don't think I've actually worn that before. Does that work? Not really. I made this character a long time ago. I don't know about Radon's armor. The Banished Knight armor always looks super ugly. Malekith's armor, on the other hand. Nah. Nah, not Malekith's armor. The Briar armor? Yeah, probably the Briar armor. Ooh. Alright. So we're in the DLC area. Oh, the thing is right there. Okay. It's like a cross thing there. I'm assuming that means I probably need to go here. I really don't know the DLC, like, at all, so. Like, I wasn't sure it was even going to teleport me to this spot. And... Yeah, this is an arcane build. Which is kind of unsettling. Yeah, I made this character well over a year ago, a year and a half ago. It's kind of just turned into like just for fun character. I got a good amount of XP from that. Dugum, or Dugem, whatever the hell it is, Dugum. I'm just getting enough to just grab this level quick, that way I don't lose all my runes. Let's do a nice little roll into them. Okay, it's always a swing then. Alright, what if I crouch? Sometimes when you crouch, or depending on how you're standing, you won't swing, you'll like poke it forward. Do like a stab instead. And you can do different, yeah. I abandon here the last of the flesh of my body. Carved words coalesce. Alright. Whatever the hell that means. What do we need? Throw some more dex, throw some more strength, some more mind, maybe. We can always use more health. Yeah, that's a good amount of health. Alright. Get some health in there. Switch this around because it's been a bit. Oh, cool. There's a remembrance thing I didn't know I got for killing that big giant sunflower. Let's put my little summon signs in this slot. Wherever the hell they are, right here. Let's see what I can craft. Always need more soap. Much more of those. A fire coil. Uses FP to conjure tiny fire snakes. Ooh. Let's grab some of those. Cuckoo glintstone. I mean, my dex is pretty high, so it really ain't no thing to be getting throwing weapons. Alright. See, I just don't particularly know where to go. Should probably put a helmet on this ugly creature. Much better. Much better. It's not terrifying at all. Let's switch that actually. I mean, I wasn't really gonna pick that one, but what does it do actually? Let's see. And it probably gives you a stat boost of some sort. Focus is troubled. Reduces the restorative effect from drinking from a flask. Heightens intensity of the storm alongside strength and dexterity. Okay, so it ups your strength and your dexterity, but it makes it where your potions don't do as much. Probably because it gets caught on the mask and you kind of spill it, I'm assuming. That makes sense. Such a cool game. Let's switch these gloves out because that's a little overkill for what I need. Those are kind of cool. Really? Alright. The Godskin Apostle head. Literally just a dickhead. Damn. Alright. Let's do it. Stacy Bot's about that life, apparently. So where am I supposed to go? I'm supposed to go this way? I know I went this way because I already took out that thing. Oh, I'm probably supposed to get up there. And I can't go this way, can I? That's right. Oh, I can. Alright. Alright. So it's probably in this dumbass cave over here. There was a boss over here. I don't even know if I fought that. Oh, yep, because I think that's where I got my Loretta's pole spear or whatever. Pole blade of the bud. That's it. And let's switch to our regular go-to, which is the dual katanas. This is pretty much the same character I was just playing, but more fun. Alright, so we got to go this way. I hate going in here, this sucks, but... Oh, fuck. Just like Fall Guys. Some of these break open. Oh, I fucking hate those so much. Where am I going? Come on, where am I going? Ooh, I could fight this guy. I don't know if that actually goes far enough. Oh shit. Oof. Wrong button. Alright. Okay, we're running. We are running because I ain't fighting that shit. Oh my god. Oh, I can use my horse. What am I doing? What am I doing right now? I'm getting Stacy Bot killed for no reason. Oh my god, really? Oh my god. This makes a lot more sense when you see like, oh, why is it like so difficult to dodge that stuff? These people made mech games for a while, so you're supposed to be... It's kind of like a reskin of a mech. So that's like a missile launcher attack that it's doing. You know, if you think of it as like missiles, and that's like a helicopter with legs. Where am I going? I've been there to the Skadu tree. Can I teleport from here? Alright, let's... go here. I'm gonna look online where I'm supposed to go. First, we're gonna go to the finger reader. Uh-oh, she's sleeping. Hey, wake up. I gotta... I need to buy the flower thing. That's pretty cool. Unique... Oh, I thought it was a hat. Unique skill, Shadow Sunflower Headbutt slammed on the blossom of a large shadow sunflower, sending out a shock wave that flattens foes. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. Or the Land of Shadow, incantation originating from Skadu tree avatars, creates a hail of golden projectiles which are fired towards foes after a brief delay. This incantation channels the force of the Skadu tree's power, and its gold is accompanied by shadow. Or I can just sell the thing. Alright, well I don't have 58 faith, so we are selling that. Ye of little faith. Yeah, I just thought of something. Ye, Kanye. Ye of little faith, but Kanye is... I don't know if that would apply to him or not. You can talk all the shit you want, he's gonna be president, so... Womp womp. Samara, baby, are you gonna vote for Kanye? You better. Strengthen armament. Why is that only 21? I beat the game like 6 times. I never upgraded this all the way. That's insane. And I think I need a different thing, because I don't use bestial sorceries to begin with, so like why am I leveling up the beast seal, you know? The Fire Knight seal boosts Mesmer's flames incantations. This one I need 40, and that ain't gonna work, but that'd be the best one to have right now. The Staff of the Guilty. That's crazy, that's a glintstone staff. I wouldn't have guessed that. It's most definitely Thorn Sorcery, but maybe Thorn Sorcery is different. I know in Night Rain it's its own category. E scaling on strength, D scaling on strength. This is just better, so well, I just do the Fire Knight seal for that. Alright, what am I out of? Smithing stone 7s, okay. Have anything else I can sell? Try to get rid of all my duplicates when I can, except for daggers, because you can just kind of put whatever Ash of War you want on them, so they're pretty good, just to kind of keep with you. I don't think I need 3 short swords, though. I only have 2 arms. I saw another one, I had 3 of the Stormhawk axes, for sure. I can dual wield, oh, those are different swords. That's crazy. Troll Knight Sword and Moonrithel's Knight Sword. Sweet. The backhand blade is really good. I should try to level up the backhand blade a little bit. I've never used a scythe before. Huh. I have like everything unlocked, so I can just go farm if I need to on Occult Nagagiba. Why am I not upgrading my katanas when this character only uses katanas? That's crazy. Crazy. I think we're gonna give Stacy Bot a makeover. Always buy no skill. I'm gonna put it on shields. Oh, that is that one. Okay. Nomadic Merchant Bell Bearing. I do like that helmet, but I think I have one. So this character, I'm kind of just going around, and every time I find a merchant, I kill them and steal their, whatever it's called, their bell bearing. And then that way I can just go here and shop without going all through the map and trying to figure out where all these people are, so. Alright, take 16 to get a weapon maxed out for each one of these, so for sure doing 2. This one I have 2 of, so I'm gonna need 22 of them. This one I'm gonna need, I have none, so I'm gonna need alright. Let's go farm, I guess. This won't take that long on this character, thankfully, because I already have the secret weapon. If I can find, there it is. The Godslayer's Great Sword. Right? No, that's not it. I need the Elden Ring sword. The one of the guy who gets, well, I guess there's a few people who get turned into swords in this game, but the final boss guy, Radagon. Oh yeah, Godslayer's Greatsword. Alright, I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh no, I need waves of gold though, that's not what it's... Where is it? Corpse Piler, Trolls, whatever. Sacred Blade. Come on. Where that dough? Like for real though. Oh, here we go. That's Blade of Gold. That's not what I want. Golden Land. Waves of gold. Come on. Or gold something. Sacred Blade, that ain't it. It's like a thing and you go, and then it just makes like this big, like a wave. That's not the Blade of Calling. Alright, well, I guess we'll just do this. Oof. Yeah, no matter how high of a level you get, these are always kind of difficult if you don't dodge them. They're really easy, but like, if they get you, they get you. Oh. Hate to see you with the club, you're mopping with the mug. Baby Rara, you look real sad. Is it that bad hanging out with your dad? If your man cheated and you left him, you're probably the problem, according to Brittany Warrior on Facebook. Whoever the fuck that is. How are you? Tom was cheating on her with himself. Oh yeah, Tom Segura and his wife Christina P got divorced. And I said Tom Segura was cheating on her with himself. Yeah. And some guy commented on there and said probably some flashlights in there too or something. Yes. Whatever, sure. That's all you. So, where to go after sunflower shadow of the bird tree? This is kind of how you play the game until you just memorize it. If you look down, you are essentially at a dead-end area within the Shadowkeep map. Yep. Your next step depends on whatever. Trade the remembrance. Yep, I did that. Burn the ceiling tree. If you haven't yet, you need to head back to the Church of the Bud and defeat. I have that one. Explore the storehouse back section. If you have already burned the tree and are locked out of the critical path, make your way back to the Shadowkeep specimen storehouse. Locate the hidden elevator. Oh, simply locate the hidden elevator and reach the storehouse back section site of Grace. This will let you access Ranua Ruins and the western portion of the map. Tackle the Abyssal Woods. Alternatively, you can head east through the Recluse's River and the Dark Knight Catacombs to uncover the incredibly spooky Abyssal Woods. Okay, so where's that? Recluse's River and the Dark Knight Catacombs. I know I just got sidetracked. I was like, I'm gonna go do this, and then we're doing something else, but Church of the Bud. Am I supposed to burn some thorns, right? Oh, I think it's right here. Unless I'm supposed to fight fucking Rodigon again. Nope, alright. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here all my fears. Well, good, because Stacy Bot's about to take her mask off. I can't do that to you guys. We're gonna switch it. It's like the heaviest helmet I can equip. The Royal Knight Helm. Okay. It kind of covers a lot of the screen. I don't like it. I'm very picky with the clothes in this game for basically no reason. The Black Wolf mask. Well, let's do it. So I don't know if this is the right way. Try left, okay. Oh, I know where I am now. Alright. I can see why I just grabbed that side of Grace and left here, because this area kind of sucks. But it's where we have to go. Really? RLA. I'm dead. They got me. I'll start the challenge I made for myself. Triple G. I was joking before I was gonna call it Top G after Andrew Tate just to. Never watched any of his videos, but I just thought that'd be funny. Hate to see you in the club, you mobbing with the mug. Alright. Should probably grab a shield. That's what I was gonna upgrade, a shield. Alright, let's do guard damage negation. It's gonna be the brass shield as always. Alright. And we are probably overweight. Oh my god, I'm so fat. Where is it? Yep, heavy load. Alright, now we're at medium. But I can't have Stacy Bot walking around without pants. That's just not right. We'll give her the Lord of Blood robe. The Royal Remains gauntlets, because that gives you a little bit of health regen. And the pants with the barbed wire. Oh, I do have to go this way. Alright, I thought it was just like a, you can go this way. Just like 2,000. How much do you get from? 8,000. Ooh. These probably aren't worth fighting. The fact that I am fighting them is probably a lot of my problem. Yep. Oh my god, that stupid ass tree. Get around that corner. Oh my god, I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna get hit. I'm good. Run. Run, Stacy Bot. Run. Run into this room where we're probably gonna get killed. Run out of the room. Backstab that guy. Good thing the birds didn't notice. Oh god. I don't even know what these people do for attacks. And I'm gonna find out as they're hitting me with it, so. Visions of strong foe. Oh, is it just another one of the regular NPCs? Because those are terrifying enough. There's the Scotto tree. Where it at, though? Okay, there's no enemies in here, and that almost bothers me more because what the hell's in here then? Try horseback battle. Oh, of course. Simply. Wait, what? You can actually get on your horse in here? Break all the stuff, I guess. Maybe something. Alright, whatever. Wait, what? You can actually. Either I'm going full crazy, or I actually did damage to something right there. First off, well done. I'm supposed to light those on fire. Whatever, we'll figure that out later. Alright, run past that guy. What the fuck is that? Why is the sky glowing? You are going down there. Yeah, you are gonna go off the edge. Or not. Sweet. Be wary of strong foe. Strong foe. Yeah, I figured. We just sneak around him, I guess. I ain't really trying to get killed by that thing right now. Huh? No, we're running. Run! I think it's gonna one-hit me. Was it right behind me? Of course. Oh my god. That's terrifying. Wait, I already have this? I just do a circle? Try a close quarters battle. Oh, yep, I know what's going on now. This part sucks. Let's get Kato in here. Kato on the track. Let's listen to Jaren Benton, I guess. We're gonna say Kato on the track. Jaren Benton's probably the way to go. Wonder if they have dub stepping with Kevin Bacon. Where we going? We're going this way. Okay. They have freebasing with Kevin Bacon, but I want a dubstepping with Kevin Bacon. The remix CD. Wonder if I can get on my Bandcamp account and get that.
This movie is probably a tie between all of them.
See.
Oh my god, man! What the fuck is going on, man? I can't feel my fucking face, dude! I can't feel my fucking face, dude! Oh my god! Oh my god! Mom! Mom! Yeah, Tupac dead. CIA put a price on his head. Walk with a motherfucking knife by my legs. Woke up with a couple dikes in the bed. Ran that nigga Bud Light in the can. Rain Man hoe throwed up in the head. I'm so geek, gone off with a mess. Backhand hoes and I'm off with a bread. Hey Johnny, sweep the leg. Basket missing Easter eggs. The cat would take that bitch if she blow me, then I'm gonna keep the head. Murder, kill.
Good job. He did the lever. You. Yeah. Come on. Let's go. Just keep doing that to him. What is he gonna do? Yeah, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna run all the way up to the front there and then do it again. Why can't I touch the site of grace? Oh, I've already been here. Is this really fucking the final boss? Yuck, Consort Radon. Oof. Oof. Drink those potions right now. Oh my god. I'm dead. And I need to roll into them, not out of them, or else I'm not gonna make those dodges. The Fog Rift Catacombs. I don't even know where to go. The Specimen Storehouse is where? It's the Church of Consolation. Over here. I haven't been to the Specimen Storehouse, I think, since, I don't know, must have been like October. Last time I tried to do the DLC. Divine Gate. I know it's not there, but I do have to get over to here somehow. This is underground. Oh, I died. That's right. Great Path Cross. Dragon's Pit already been there. Fuck. So close. Really? How about this? How about you come over here? I do that. And the rivers of blood. Damn. I'm about to get sniped again. Alright. The thing about its claw being part of its body is I can probably attack just the claw. No, not really. Alright. Really? Alright. We're just gonna... I totally beat those. You saw it. And it killed my horse, and I'm about to get murdered. Oh, alright. Stacy Bot lives to... whatever it does another day. Lump of flesh. Shadow Realm Rune. Hefty Beast Bones. I think I've played this game long enough for the DLC actually does kinda is pretty good. No horse ahead, all the more mushroom required ahead. Okay, well I grabbed the mushroom and my horse disappeared, so could check both those off the list. Ow. What's in here? Oh, this is just an area I've never really been to. I thought maybe I just missed this little cave, but I guess I just didn't go this whole direction. Rune Forge of Starfell Past. What's it gonna do? Memorize spell. I don't think I can use that. Yeah, because I need a staff, that's why. I just need incantations. Let's do Hone Bolt. And I never switched to my new thing, did I? Got the Clawmark seal still. Oh my god, those. It is what it is. Oh, there's smithing stones here. Okay. Huh? What just happened there? Apparently there's something down there. I should probably get the lightning bolt out. Okay. So there's a pot right there, I think. Let's Close. Try high spot and short, likely precious item. Okay. Alright. Oh, I can't buy things from you. Okay. Should we throw a furnace pot at the guy holding the furnace pot? Alright. I knew that was coming. Should have known that was coming. Let's grab this first. Bruh. Yeah, but I can't dodge if I can't even see what the fuck is attacking me. There we go. I'm dead, but... R.I.P. Stacy Bot. Just for good measure. Oh, does it like explode? No. Couple smithing stones. Let's get this to go over here. Oh my god, I got stuck on those swords. I got killed by a sword. Whatever. There was a little lever, I thought. Let's go grab my runes back. And up the ladder. That moves pretty slow, so I'm not really worried about that. Let's switch to fire damage. If you hit that guy with the crystal darts, he turns evil and starts killing those little slime things that are his pets. I saw it on TikTok. I wondered when I was going to get to that part. Apparently today. Okay. Really? really. Let's do that. Okay. Oh, I missed. I don't even know. Lever ahead and try ranged battle. Okay. Get money. Alright. You can't bleed a stone, apparently. What do you get killed by? Okay, something chased him down here. Alright, kitty. Oh, girl. Alright, boy. I don't know what's going on anymore. Kitty's gender neutral today. This is the way I ran in from. Oh, really? Through the wall? Alright, this makes more sense. This makes less sense. What do I have that can even fucking do anything to it? Maybe the golden whatever. Really? You just throw it through the wall? Miyazaki, why would you do this? Oh my god. It's okay, it's okay. It's a lot of dodging here, buddy. Oh girl, oh boy. Really? Did you like playing BioShock earlier? Okay. What was that? Be nice to him. Are you out of food, kitty? Still got a bit in there. It's a pretty puppy. Okay. Oh, it's probably the... I probably fixed it. I need to get a higher up stand for the laptop so I can actually push the phone under it. I don't even get it. Good puppy. Be wary of sniper, then try luring out. I already got that, so that's fine. There's something over here. No. What? Can do that many of them? I thought I just threw that one little pot of it and it's on the ground. Be wary of up. I probably already dealt with that. I mean, it has to be right here. Go drink your water. Drink your water, silly puppy. Anvil. Think carefully in short lever. Dong. Am I supposed to get over to there? How do I do that? Oh, alright, I get it now. That's kind of clever. Be nice to Kitty. Be nice to Kitty. That's his new litter box. He's supposed to be in there. Okay, so that's like that. And then we pull this. And then I roll, jump, stand on this. Then I get up here. Alright. Let's see how that works. Really? Early. How'd that do? Just threw some candy wrappers in there. Ancient meteoric, great sword, ancient dragon smithing stone. I'll take it. Is that a strength weapon? Yes, mostly. Strength arcane. I need 35 strength. I got 23, 20. Whatever. Is this like as far as you go in here? Yes, it is. Okay. Little teleporters right here. Run dirty. Why am I not playing music? That is a... this is a boss fight? No, it's not. Okay. this is, though. Oh, that's just Snowman Killer. Alright. Let's try to get over here. Shit, yo. Really? Yes. Wait, out of all my potions, the bestial vitality. God damn. Oh shit, I forgot he does that fucking frog jump shit. Oh my god, go, go, go. Oh, alright. Ruined Forge of the Star Fellow. Oh, because I haven't been to a site of grace since then. Close to the beginning, I guess. What the fuck is... Oh, it's a dragon. Alright. song sucks. I will listen to the schizo stuff later. I don't know about Taka right now. I mean, they're good, but... Chosen, you've caught the eye of the ones who got... What? You caught the eye of the ones that are... Siggy Rat says YouTube Shorts. He has a podcast, I guess. Which is very interesting. Bear Girl goes to Kaled. A Lil White song from 2 years ago. Let's try it. I can't imagine it's going to be any good. It seems like it's just an Eminem song that Lil White is doing. Are they the same people? Maybe. Maybe. Jezebel Gabergably. Someone put this song with Chris Chan. That was like a video. It's kind of upbeat at least. Here it is, Bonfire. That's where I started. I have no runes, I should probably just let it kill me. Can't break that. Amazing. That's amazing. Easy. no. I lock up this. God damn it. That was not one that was good. I can't jump that. Really? Ooh. Oh, that's cool. It's like if a Crucible Knight went to Pride. Oh my god, I'm dead. Yeah. I don't think I took one last time. I'm dead. Awesome. Could have just dodged and saved the potion. Really? Come on. I'm blocking with no shield. Got a partner with the big TV. Yeah, I'm a big boy, baby. I pay my rent, so I got somewhere to sleep. My big boots on, so that little man's to keep his distance from me. I'm a big boy, babe. I need a big old bag to satisfy me. She's turned into one of the paintings on the wall, I guess. Briefly binds Margit. Tends not, but the power to resist charms. What? I mean, I get it. Totally. If you make fun of me, I got my big boy down there. Ain't got problems with my insecurities. Cause I'm a grown ass man. I don't need your compliments to make me feel good. I've been rocking and rolling since I was a stupid little kid. I guess we're gonna do my shield. Oof. That was not a good trade. This might look like a cowboy from a film, but that's exactly what I want, man. I don't need your compliments to make me feel good. I'm a big boy and I need classic security. Oof. Ugh. There's like a point where how bad I start doing and how easy the game is, and they cross, and they actually start to, you know what I mean, intersect. Or maybe I just forget that I'm supposed to be hitting it when I die, and I'm just like, oh, I did. It's one or the other. Either way. Whatever it is definitely the goal. Box 'em. Damn, nigga. Oof, I'm dead. Oh. Damn chill on that. Somewhere up north, she asked if I was into new things. I said, of course. So I went down to what she said was a home. Next thing you know, I had something that looked like a cigarette hanging out the left corner of my mouth. And I asked her, is this a normal cigarette? She asked me, don't you feel it? Yeah. I pondered on the question for a minute. I made a gesture with my hands to let her know that I was into it. Then I was distracted by a strange white figure standing right behind me, breathing down my neck. I had a hard box of sweat. She asked me once again, don't you feel it? I said, feel what? And I said something along the lines of, he must have been there for 2 weeks. She looked at me and asked, is that something you truly believe? I looked down and I was horrified by those wooden legs. Had been replaced by 4 wooden pegs. I was in absolutely no pain, and I felt a little uncomfortable about how comfortable I would be to sit down upon my body. And at that point, it was obvious. I transformed into a piece of furniture. I tried to confront her. I opened up my pillow and asked her what the fuck was in that cigarette. She looked back at me and asked, don't you feel the eye? Circular from the square, rectangular form. Yes. Upsides, backwards. Perfect. What? That was crazy. You know, it's actually fine because I just want to keep fighting this guy for like 3 hours. Fort reprimand. Yep, fort reprimand. Ugh. Oof. Why having no friends is the final stage of the rarest personality. Let's fucking do it.
There is a version of loneliness that has nothing to do with being unwanted. It is the loneliness of a person who has
This is just
simply run out
AI
of
slop.
reasons to keep performing closeness.
Let's get brainwashed.
You stop returning certain messages not out of cruelty, but because you no longer have the energy to pretend that surface conversation is nourishment.
Well, if you're not talking to me about the universe and the galaxy, why are you even texting me?
But because something inside you has quietly stopped needing the room.
Bro, just my thoughts are just too deep to talk about the weather.
Contact list is full of names you no longer
Oh my god, if I had to ask someone about how their day is, I'd rather, you know, like...
not feel the ache you were told you were supposed to feel. Carl Jung would not have called this a failure of connection.
If Carl Jung was alive today, he'd say, ah.
He would have called it the final stage of a psychological process.
A lot of people, pretty much I knew from history, you can pretty much use that. Genghis Khan,
never survive it.
Alexander the Great.
This video is not about how to make friends.
There's that lady in the airplane, Amelia Earhart. She'd probably do that.
It is about what Jung understood to be true.
Anne Frank would say it, but she'd say it in German. Because I think she was German. Or she Polish. Whatever. Doesn't matter.
Inner world so absorbing that the outer world of small talk,
Really?
and constant company eventually becomes unbearable. Jung believed that as this type matures, the number of
That's called not having my coffee in the morning.
It shrinks deliberately, quietly, until almost nothing remains except what is real. Stay with this because by
Well,
the end,
if it's only what's
you may
real,
understand
then
that
that's
what
kind of
looks
small
like the
talk,
end of
isn't
our
it? Because
social
it's like
life
the weather
was
and like
never
things that are
close. It was a
around you.
completion. Most people are taught
Oh,
to
you're so
fear
deep,
this
bro.
ending. They are told that a life without a wide circle is a life gone wrong, a
Who tells
warning
them that?
sign, a symptom to be corrected. So when the circle begins to shrink on its own, without any dramatic falling out, without any betrayal to point to, people panic.
There we go.
They assume they have done something wrong, or that something is broken in them that needs to be fixed before it is too late. Jung
Too late
would
for
ask
what?
a different question entirely.
You know how you meet new people all the
What if
time?
nothing broke
Turns
at all?
out you're probably gonna keep meeting new
What if
people.
the shrinking is not decay?
Oh,
The
okay, so
shedding
that's
of a
what I gotta
structure
do
that
is
was only
just...
ever meant to be temporary. A scaffolding built to get you through the years before you were strong enough to stand without it. There is a stage that comes long before this ending.
Oh, nice
Almost
audio
everyone
clip
who
right there.
eventually arrives at solitude passes through it first. It is the stage of
Come on,
trying
do
to
that jump.
belong.
Come on.
You laugh at moments that do not amuse you. You attend events
I'm
that
just
drain
being
something
polite.
in you that never quite refills.
Are you a dick?
You keep a rotation of acquaintances not because they nourish you, but because having them proves that you are not the strange one, not the cold one, not the person who sits alone in a room full of people and feels nothing shift inside.
What?
Jung observed that most human beings
What the fuck?
orient their inner life around
There's
them.
someone watching this right now
He
that's like,
called
oh
this
my
the
god, it's me.
collective psyche,
Like,
the shared current of belief,
sounds awful.
behavior, and belonging that most people never step outside of, because stepping outside of it feels like disappearing. For years, you may have measured your worth by how many people wanted your company.
No.
A full calendar felt like proof that you mattered.
Why?
Silence felt like evidence that something
What
was
is a
wrong.
calendar?
This is not weakness. Jung did not see it as weakness. He saw it as the natural condition of a psyche that has not yet discovered its own center. A psyche still borrowing its sense of self from how many people are standing. There is a particular kind of person for whom this borrowed
Battlefield
belonging
Priest's
never
Cookbook
quite
2?
settles, no matter how
What is
hard
it?
they try to make it fit.
Festive
Jung mapped the
Grease.
human psyche according to different orientations of psychological energy.
I really just run through all that
And one
for
of
a
these orientations
fucking
is
cookbook.
turned so completely inward that the external
Thanks,
world of
Miyazaki.
groups, chatter, and constant presence becomes something closer to noise.
Somewhere in
than
the world
nourishment.
there's a Japanese guy
This
with
is the
glasses and he
introverted,
just chuckled a
intuitive
little
type,
bit because I
the
went through all that.
configuration Jung described as the rarest, and in his words, the most misunderstood of all the psychological types.
Rare does not mean good.
This is not simply introversion in the casual sense people use today, the idea of preferring quiet nights to loud parties. Jung meant something deeper. He meant a person whose primary function is to process the world through inner meaning, inner pattern, and inner symbol, rather than through outer stimulation or outer approval.
And that call just like
For this type,
probably not being able to
around
walk or
people is
something.
not restful. It is a withdrawal tax. Every hour spent performing sociability is an hour taken directly from the only place this person actually lives, which is inside their own mind. This is where the ordinary experience begins to make sense. You notice the exhaustion long before you
Can do it.
A dinner with 6 people left you feeling strangely hollow, even though nothing bad happened.
I don't even
A weekend
know.
trip with a group of friends left you needing 3 days alone afterward just to feel like yourself again. You assumed something was wrong with you, that you were antisocial, ungrateful, difficult to reach. What you did not realize is
hey,
that
you know that time that you did what you wanted? Did that make you feel bad?
You were not
Like,
rejecting
what?
people. You were protecting the only inner world
What was this
capable
video
of producing
for?
anything real in you. Not because you
If
did
it
not
makes
care,
you feel bad, then don't
because
do it.
caring for this type
If
has
it doesn't
always
make you feel
required
bad
distance
and you do that,
in order to survive.
then why is it a problem?
Think of it this way.
Like, you're not like doing
Picture
it at
two
people.
containers.
Like,
One wide and shallow, the other narrow and impossibly deep.
why?
The wide container can hold a great deal on the surface. Dozens of casual acquaintances.
Yeah, but do they hold the
rotation
same
of
amount of
events,
water? And if so,
a
is that
life
the
that always
fucking
looks occupied
allegory
from
it's
the
trying to make right now?
The narrow container cannot hold much at the surface at all. It was built for depth, not breadth, and pouring more into it does not make it fuller. It only spills over the edges and floods the person
That's
carrying
not
it.
there.
For years, you may have tried to force yourself into the shape of the wide container, because that was
Yeah,
the shape
bro,
everyone
that's all I
around
do
you
all day.
seemed to be
I
using.
got a medium-sized container. I'm
kept
trying to get
adding
into that one
names,
first.
plans,
And once I do that, I'm
chats,
gonna be in the large one.
invitations, wondering why none of it ever felt like enough. Jung would say that nothing could
Is it
ever
time to
feel
go up
like
a size?
because you were pouring outward energy into a vessel that was never built to hold it that way. The narrow container was never empty. It was simply never being filled in the direction it actually needed. This is where the hidden mechanism begins to reveal itself, and it is more
Blessed
uncomfortable than
bone
most people
shard.
expect. The rarest type does not simply prefer
I don't
solitude
even
the way
know.
someone prefers a certain food. Jung described this type as living almost entirely through an unconscious relationship with meaning, symbol, and possibility, while the conscious outer-facing functions remain comparatively undeveloped.
Autism?
In plain terms,
Is this
the
just
person
autism?
often struggles to explain themselves in the moment. They feel things with enormous depth internally, yet the words arrive late, or not at all, or arrive in a form that sounds
And I
strange
have
to
an
people
overwhelming
expecting
passion
ordinary
for
small talk.
trains.
Jung noted that this type is frequently misjudged as cold, arrogant, or detached, precisely because their inner processing cannot be translated quickly enough.
It's like
for the
someone
pace
watching
of
this, like,
ordinary
yes, I
conversation.
misunderstood, and it like pans out, and
Not
it's just
because they
like
do not
some
feel,
highly
but
autistic
because
person
what
who
they
just
feel
doesn't
takes a
have friends
different
because
route
they
to the
like walk
surface.
around
There
going
is a
like, well,
particular
actually,
kind of
like all the
exhaustion
time.
that comes from being fluent in a language that is not your own.
It's like I'm just superior to
This is
everyone.
close to what the rarest type experiences in every ordinary social exchange. The outer world speaks in quick exchanges,
Let's keep
immediate
running back to here.
reactions,
Alright,
surface
let's leave.
agreement. The inner world of this type speaks in symbol, in long association and meaning that takes hours or days to fully surface. Every time this person is asked to respond instantly, to summarize what they feel in a single casual sentence.
Yeah, but they're really
minute,
smart. They just can't
they are
answer
being asked to
questions,
translate
especially
a
not
language on the
fast.
spot that usually takes them a great deal of solitude to even understand themselves. Jung believed this mismatch is precisely why this type is so often accused of being distant during conversation, even while their
It's the
inner world
rarest
is more
because they don't
active in that
reproduce.
moment than almost anyone else in the room. The distance was never absence. It was translation happening in real time, and translation
It's like
is exhausting
that Google
work
shit.
that most people never notice is being done at all. This misjudgment becomes the seed of a long, slow withdrawal. Across years
Hey,
of
young
being called too
blood,
intense,
you been
too
on
quiet,
that
too strange to
Google.
keep up with, this type learns a lesson that will eventually define their entire social architecture. They learn that most rooms are
Be
not
on
built
the
with the way they
computer
process
at the
world.
library. I be
And so they begin
searching
doing
shit
what
up.
Jung would recognize as an act of unconscious self-preservation. They begin selecting silence over performance, depth over frequency, and eventually solitude over almost everyone. Jung's language for the mask people wear to
They should
survive
just
social
make it where,
expectation
like, if you
was the
use the
persona.
library at the
He wrote
computer,
that the persona is what a person appears
they
to
just
be,
like put
not
you on a
what they
watch
actually
list.
are. For years, this rare type
Like,
builds a
it's
persona
just homeless
designed
people
purely
watching
to make
porn.
the outer
That's it.
world
That's the
comfortable.
only people who do that, and everyone
They
knows it.
smile through gatherings that leave them empty. They answer
We
casual
shouldn't allow
questions with
that.
casual answers, even while an
Homeless
entire
people
second
shouldn't be able to watch
conversation is
pornography
happening
at the
beneath
library.
surface of their mind, one nobody else can hear. This is not deception, it is survival. But every year that persona is worn without rest. It grows heavier until the person carrying it can no longer remember which version of themselves was ever real. This pattern repeats itself across every part
Skill
of life,
issue.
and once you begin noticing it, you cannot unsee it. In family settings, this type is often the quiet one at the table, mistaken for having nothing to say, when in reality they are turning the entire conversation over in a private, wordless place that nobody else is invited into.
And they wouldn't show up if they
They are
were.
the one who cancels last, not from selfishness,
But
from a
because
depletion
they
cannot yet
forgot,
meet.
because they were too busy
In
thinking about
romantic
things that weren't
relationships,
small talk.
they are often loved for their depth and quietly resented for their distance. Partners mistaking their need for solitude as a lack of devotion when it has always been the opposite. In the workplace, they are frequently the ones who deliver extraordinary insight after long silence, then retreat immediately.
Hey, well, if we put the
unable
light
to
bulb up
sustain
on the
small
ladder
talk.
instead of jumping up and down.
Jung would say that in every one of these settings, the same pattern is repeated. The world keeps asking for a version of this person that requires constant outward performance, and the psyche keeps quietly refusing. For a long time, most people carrying this type do not resist the pattern. They tolerate it. They override their own exhaustion because the alternative, being seen as difficult or antisocial, feels far more dangerous than the exhaustion itself. This is the part of the story most people never say out loud. You may have spent years accepting invitations you did not.
Okay, hold up. This is the part that most people never say out loud, but it's also about a super rare thing that like nobody knows about. But also you wouldn't really know this person, but you know exactly who it is and it might be you. Wow, that's deep. That is so deep. I feel like I learned a lot. Let's continue.
Maintaining friendships that had quietly stopped feeding you. Staying in group chats that felt like static in your mind, simply because leaving felt
Wait,
like
you guys are in
confirming
group
everyone's
chats?
worst suspicion about you. Jung would call this a form of self-betrayal. The choice to keep performing a version of yourself the collective can tolerate at the cost of the version of yourself that could actually become
That the persona.
Not because you were weak, because the fear of confirming that you were strange felt worse than the cost of denying who you actually were. There is always a point where this arrangement breaks. For some, it is a single
It's like
overwhelming season,
the
work
sissy
loss,
hypno
illness,
videos, but like
a period so
for
demanding that
some
maintaining
form of
social
like
performance simply becomes
coping with
impossible.
autism
And
spectrum
for the first
disorder, I
time in
think.
years, this type is forced into extended solitude. For others, it happens more slowly, friendship by friendship, as each relationship quietly reveals that it was built on convenience.
So I'm confused. Is this like about like?
And in the silence that follows,
It
something
kind of went both ways with it.
unexpected
Like,
happens.
someone's
Instead of the
watching this and going
loneliness
like,
they
"Oh
were
my
warned
God,
about,
it's me."
they feel
I know I
something
said that, but
closer to
like
relief.
this part specifically.
Jung
That's...
described these moments as
I mean,
the
of course
psyche
there are, but
demanding
like,
what it has been denied.
just
He
don't do
believed
that.
that when a person ignores their true nature long enough, life itself begins engineering the very conditions required to correct the imbalance. Not as punishment, as correction. If something in what has been
So
said
just
so
like
far has already touched a
behavioral
place in
something.
you that you rarely let anyone
What is
see,
this? Oh, you
leave
gotta
a single word
smash
in the
these
comments.
somehow.
Recognized.
But how?
Sometimes naming the pattern is the very first act of no longer performing it.
I
This
named mine
breaking point
Samantha.
is where Jung's most important concept for this journey becomes unavoidable. The process he called individuation. Individuation is the long, often uncomfortable process of becoming a distinct, whole individual, separate from the collective expectations that shaped the early years of a person's identity. For most people, individuation happens gradually and partially. For the rarest type,
So how do you
it tends to happen
break
all at
that?
once and violently, because this type has spent so many years overriding their true nature to survive socially, that the correction, once it begins, cannot be gentle. Jung wrote that the privilege of a lifetime is to become who you truly are. For this
And
type,
if these people
becoming who
had
they
to compare
truly
their
are
whatever, it's
requires
like
an
getting
enormous
kicked down a flight of
subtraction.
stairs, apparently.
Fewer friendships,
Not
fewer
good.
group memberships, fewer performances of
I don't
belonging.
even know.
Not because the person becomes incapable of connection, but because the counterfeit versions of connection can no longer be tolerated once the real thing has been glimpsed. This is the part that unsettles people the most, because
Is
it does
this gonna
not look
be
like healing from the outside. It looks like disappearing. Old friends notice the distance first. Group chats go quiet. Invitations are declined more often than accepted. From the outside, this can look like arrogance, like the person believes they have become too good for their old circle. Jung would frame this very differently.
He would call
He
it
would say that
making
what
it
looks
out
like
the
arrogance
hood.
is actually the collapse of a decade-long performance. The moment a person stops paying an emotional tax they can no longer afford. The withdrawal is
Hey
not a
man, you
judgment
just
against
got me
the people
paying
being
tax,
left
man.
behind. It is the end of a lifetime spent translating yourself into a language that was never your own. What emerges from this withdrawal
African American
is not
vernacular.
emptiness, though it can feel that way at first.
AAV.
What emerges is a radically smaller, radically more honest social world. The person no longer maintains friendships out of guilt or habit. They no longer attend gatherings to prove they belong somewhere. They begin asking a question few people ever dare to ask about their relationships. Does this person actually know me? Or do they know the version of me I built so they would stay comfortable?
Hey, who the fuck are you?
For the rarest type, most relationships fail this question. And so one by one, they are released. Not with
Most of them
cruelty,
fail this question.
but
Who
with the
are
same
you?
quiet finality
I don't know.
Jung believed always accompanies real psychological growth.
Tragic and very predictable, apparently.
This is where Jung's model becomes almost prophetic in describing what modern people now call the loneliness of highly introspective, intuitive individuals. He never used the word rare casually. Of all the psychological configurations he
about
described,
this and
he considered
steak.
this inward orientation of intuition the most uncommon, and also the most likely to be pathologized by a world that equates health with sociability. Jung believed that a person of this
Well,
type,
did he
left
pathologize
to
it?
develop naturally, ends their psychological maturation not surrounded by many people, but surrounded by almost none, because almost none were ever truly necessary. What looks like an ending is, in Jungian terms, the arrival point. The entire personality was built to reach. The cost of this arrival is real, and Jung never pretended otherwise. There will be relatives who ask why you no longer attend certain gatherings. There will be old friends who quietly stop reaching out once they sense you are no longer
There's
available.
some guy with face tattoos watching this right now, and he's like thinking about the gathering of the Juggalos, and that's being said.
Enormous when you wonder whether you have simply become incapable of connection rather than selective about it.
My family's wondering why I don't go to Christmas no more. I think they forgot it's all about my Juggalo family. What the fuck is going on?
That the discomfort of true solitude is fundamentally different from the
I
discomfort
don't even want
of
to fight this. I hate
counterfeit
these things.
One is the ache of becoming yourself. The other is the slow erosion of never having been yourself at all. There is an old image that captures this.
Well, if you've never been yourself, then whoever you are is probably yourself because you don't have any other one.
Its entire life growing in the shadow,
But then you're also constantly changing and evolving as a person, so whether or not it's positive, negative, or,
in search of whatever light it could reach.
I don't think it ever stayed the same. I don't know if that really even is
The tree does not
whatever.
instantly become healthy. For a while, it looks exposed.
Because if you stay the same and you're still doing like the same negative patterns, then those negative patterns have been going on longer. You had an opportunity to change them,
not toward what was blocking it,
and then
but toward what was always waiting above it. The rarest type, once
you know, that's kind of a negative, so that automatically adds one.
Expectation, often looks strange to themselves at first, too unfamiliar, in a life with fewer people and far more silence. Jung would say, this strangeness is not evidence of a mistake.
Jung would say, this
simply
nigga
what
eating
growth
beans.
looks like the moment a false shadow is finally removed. If this is starting to sound less like a diagnosis and more like a description of your own life,
hit the like button.
Subscribe to this
Oh my
channel.
god, really? Yeah, we're changing it. I can't do it. I can't do joke answers and have them be real answers right now. Lil Bibby. No. Tim Dillon's 4th of July speech.
What is being an American to you?
This is what being an American means to me. When I was a young boy, I went to my friend's sister's house, who was mentally retarded. She was not diagnosed mentally retarded.
Just kill me.
Incredibly dumb.
It didn't kill me.
She went out. She left us there. She said, "Well, do not leave. You can order Domino's and watch films." We said, wouldn't it be funny if we left a fake ransom note for her? She won't believe it. She's not that stupid. So we went to the park to smoke a pack of cigarettes we had stolen from his mother, and we left a ransom note that said, "I kidnapped the 2 kids. If you want them back, show up to this intersection with money." Well, this moron called the police because she actually believed that we had been kidnapped, and she started hysterically crying. And she called the police, and we didn't know what to do. And we eventually walked back to the house while the police were outside, and she was crying, and she grabbed us and hugged us like she still thought that we had been kidnapped. And she called my friend's mother. My friend's mother knew what was going on, and she was very angry. And she pulled up outside the house, and she looked at me and my friend, and she goes, "I can't believe you would do this to your sister." And then she turned around, and she looked at the girl, and she went, "You are a fucking retard." That to me. You see, everybody has a different version of the joys and the promises and the challenges of this land. But that story really encapsulates it to me. I don't give a shit about the zoning property and any of that other shit. But when she looked at her and said, "You are a fucking retard. How stupid are you?" I mean, it just made me happy. And it was the summer. It was a nice...
Let's do it.
It was a nice summer memory. But to me, America's about having an abortion with a gun. It's about eating a sandwich that's made of a sandwich. It's about being on a boat, getting fucked by a boat on a boat. It's about hitting a dog and, unlike you, not adopting it, driving on. That's what America is about to me. You know? It's about drinking gasoline and lighting your inner fire. It's about crushing pills on a CD case and snorting them to feel good. It's about finding friends that you only are friends with because they have drugs. It's about getting a job you hate in the hopes that one day you can get a job you hate that pays more money than this one. It's about finding someone to fuck who hates you. Being an American to me is about traveling without truly ever leaving, never really appreciating anything, being handed stuff, getting a lot of things you don't deserve and nothing you do. Being handed things, squandering opportunities, always attacking others, blaming, never being introspective and looking down deep in yourself as to why you are where you are or how you could have handled things better. Being an American to me means being entertaining at all times, even when killing someone. It means that everything in life should be a spectacle, kind of an O.J. Simpson trial. Everything. From your divorce to an argument at breakfast, everything should at all times be insane. Nothing should truly make sense outside of the idea that it is all entertaining and for sport. Being an American to me means being inconsiderate in a very considerate way, meaning offending people only once you've gotten to know them pretty damn well. Knowing the buttons to push and pushing. Being an American to me means figuring out that everything's full of shit when you're about 9 and oscillating between drug, food, sex addiction, and the mismanagement of your money to handle it. Knowing at any time that your government has orchestrated many different attempts to kill and enslave you, and still enjoying Top Gun. It's a good film. Being an American to me means never feeling sorry for a feral cat, knowing that it'll figure it out, just like you will. Being an American to me means looking at a disabled person and knowing somewhere down deep they deserve it. Being an American to me means you can summon up a murderous rage at the slightest inconvenience. If someone refuses to seat you in an appropriate period of time at a restaurant, praying that they get into a car accident where they bash their head off their glove compartment and they live to deal with the debt. Being an American doesn't mean wishing death on someone. It means wishing bankruptcy multiple times, that they have to go in and out of court. It doesn't mean wishing they lose their children. It means wishing they have to raise them. Being an American to me means everything and also nothing at all. We're a country of 350 million people. Being an American means watching people from all walks of life, all corners of the world come Being an American to me means being jealous, vindictive, petty, hostile, vicious, cowardly, brave, also being a liar, being a cynic, but being ultimately hopeful that one day the people you agree with kill everyone else. Being an American to me means concerning yourself with tunnels of children under the ground or government controlling the weather, but never with your actual position in life and who's fucking you that can actually reach out and touch you, because they're out there. Being an American to me means understanding that TGIF was a good group of shows on ABC. And yes, the kids got raped.
Doesn't sound very good.
Being an American to me means understanding that Wendy's in the 1990s was maybe the greatest restaurant that God has ever given man. That the Monterey Ranch chicken sandwich with bacon in the ranch dressing, lettuce, tomato, and a slice of Monterey Jack-ish like cheese on a soft bun while eaten in a Mazda Navajo you had financed on the way to a house you couldn't afford, but you had somehow figured out how to pay for that month, was a great joy. America is a collection of minutes. It's a collection of cigarette breaks. It's a collection of finding a bathroom in a mall. It's a collection of shitting. It's a collection of lost friendships, unrequited loves, opportunities you didn't take, failures, small successes, broken families, bitter, horrible, nasty, hopeless people that all come together every 4th of July to eat. That's what America is. There's something beautiful about it. America's industrial parks. Our most beautiful places in America, our national parks, have become playgrounds for killers to murder people who go seek out their majestic beauty. America means that the government may kidnap your children and try to turn them into sex slaves or assassins, mind control victims, and brainwash them. But at the end of the day, Entenmann's is a good cake. And everyone likes it. I do. America to me is about telling your children to go to college so that they can go and haze other kids and kill them. That's what America means to me. America to me means you can start a podcast with your friend and end up on an FBI watch list. America to me means you can move to the greatest city in America, Austin, Texas, and live there in 100-degree swamp heat for a year because it's a truly moving experience.
Oh my God.
America means the great comedy clubs, the Comedy Store, the Comedy Cellar, the Stand, and others will be full of young children, and by young children I mean 41-year-olds, trying to make it as a buffoon. That's beautiful. America to me means that one of our most American sports, golf, will, like everything else, eventually be owned by the Saudis. That's what America means to me. It's a great country. It's a beautiful place. I'm happy to be here, but I would go anywhere else. You understand? That's what America means to me. I've been incredibly blessed to live here. I've met some of the most interesting people in my business and other businesses. And I've realized that they're not that interesting. And that's a blessing. That's a blessing. I've met some of the wealthiest people in the world, some of the most powerful people in the world. And I'll tell you right now, there's nothing more fun than doing cocaine with your friend in the back of a rental car. That's America to me. America to me comes down to 3 words. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth because someone else is talking. And that person's smarter than you, or at least they've robbed more people. America to me is about endless options for pancakes. So many different types of fluffy pancakes you can put your head on and sleep. America to me is about the chalky taste that a pharmaceutical leaves as it slides down your throat, head into your bloodstream to make it all better. America means finding your child OD'd in the bathroom. Getting the Narcan out and reviving them so they live to rob you one more time. That's what America means. Never give up. Never surrender. We have a beautiful and very, very disgusting country. And I'm proud to live here. I'm proud of all of our problems, our school shootings, our tent cities. They are our greatest strengths.
I don't know about that one.
It's all a matter of perspective. That's what America means to me. America means to me sitting at a bar next to someone. And I've done this. Where you're doing shots and their child, their 11-year-old child walks in crying and says, "Daddy, please come home." And he goes, "You're not old enough to be in here. You have to leave. Okay, little angel? Daddy will be home soon." And then the mother comes in. And she goes, "How can you sit there as a man while your daughter cries and asks for you to come home?" And he says, "Bitch, get the fuck out of my face." And she leaves. And then he looks at me and he goes, "She's very selfish." And I said, "I think she is." And he goes, "Would you like to split an order of clams?" That's what America means to me.
Beautiful.
What a selfish bitch. Whatever America means to you out there, I don't care. Doesn't mean anything to me. All I ask is that you keep listening to our show and keep paying us whatever else you do. Whatever genocides you commit, just know that all we care about is that you support us. You can beat your wife. You can torture your children. You can be like Jenny's dad and Forrest Gump, just rape them all.
Ooh.
But if you buy our products, if you buy tickets to see me, and you support our Patreon, like they say in the opening scene of The Wire, it's America, man. It's America. So, with all of that, our show is exclusively moving to Saudi Spotify. It'll be available only in the country of Saudi Arabia. And they're giving us $100 million. The most American thing I could think of to do would be to sell this podcast to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
The most American thing I could do would be to open this podcast next week sitting in full Saudi garb from a palace in Riyadh. And don't think I won't do it. Don't think for a minute that I won't do it. Oh, Christ, I'll do it. That is the most American thing that I can do. It's the most American thing I can do. It's really the most American thing I can do.
Love it.
Because it's,
So what
it's a
did these
country about
furnace
the
visages do?
It's not about the past.
Stone
It's not about, oh, the
eyes,
government did 9/11.
smaller
What are
something.
they going to do
Alright.
next? It's about the future. You can't
I'm
lose
just running in
yourself.
circles. I don't recognize anything on this map.
You have to always focus on the great things.
Yeah, I've for
that are
sure
coming
been
our
here
way.
before. Alright.
My father said something to me that was very brilliant, and it meant a lot to me. We were driving once, and he said to me, he said, son, never overestimate your worth. He said, you're not that special, and anything you can do, someone else can probably do.
Facts. Big facts.
And I always remembered that. I always remembered that. I think it made a lot of sense. He said to me one day, me and your mother, it's not that we don't love each other. It's that we don't love each other anymore. We're ending this marriage. You know, listen, it's no secret that I don't speak to a lot of my family. And that's okay.
Okay.
It doesn't mean much. It doesn't mean anything.
Damn.
You know? But that's what America is. America's about family. America's about family. That's what America's about. We're a big, wacky family. We're a big, wacky family. And my mother has always been, you know, pretty honest with me about this country. She's always been honest. She said to me, you're too fat to be on television consistently. She said, if you dye your hair, someone may give you enough money to fix your teeth. And she said, Barack Obama's a Muslim. Now, my mother's a great American story because she started out as a weeky-watching mermaid in Florida. She spent years as a surfer, then having me, and then was a swim teacher. And now she ends as a paranoid schizophrenic locked away in a room. But if we only knew about live streaming, Ma, oh God, the money you could have made. The money Ma could have made if we just knew about live streaming. Because, man, Mommy would have fucking lit up those super chats. Mommy would have live streamed her way right out. It's a question of timing. Question of timing. It's unfortunate. Do you have anything to add before we get out of here?
No, that was beautiful.
Yes.
Absolutely beautiful.
It's almost like I'm the one that should talk. This guy took him to homeownership. He doesn't own anything. He owns a sick dog. Kill it. Everyone, I hope you enjoy your 4th of July. I hope you remember what made this country great. Fraud, murder, and cool shit. Cool shit. We got cool shit here. Got cool shit. People come here, they go, that's pretty cool. Be cool. Smoke, drink, use drugs. Make a lot of money. Die very young. Kill others. I love this article I read that the cool ant stereotype study finds ants play a critical support role to LGBTQ youth. Let's talk about this cool ant thing for a little bit, because I have a lot to say about this, by the way. Because it dovetails into a lot of what I talk about, which is kind of this reverse engineering people who actually have very, very tragic lives into these folk heroes. Okay? You know, my friend had a cool aunt. Her name was Aunt Deb. Okay? She was single. She had a leather jacket. She drank and smoked cigarettes all day. When you're 13, we thought she was the best. She had this guy she was kind of in and out of a relationship with. Okay? She would listen to Fleetwood Mac real loud, and she would smoke cigarettes on her toilet. And we thought that was great. She'd get high in her backyard, and she'd get in the hot tub, okay? And she'd blast the song Dreams by Fleetwood Mac. When the rain washes you clean, you know. Thunder only happens when it's raining. And she would just smoke her butt, and she would just dance at this bar called the Irish Circle. Players only love you when they're playing. And we'd go, what a cool aunt. Here's what it really was. She was living in hell. She was living.
Awesome. Not really, but.
Players only love you when they're playing. Drink and drive, you have no kids to kill. Go home and take that bottle of pills. So this idea, this cool aunt, we invented this term to like make people's lives less terrible. And by the way, there's nothing wrong with it either, because not everybody's gonna have, I mean, everybody's life has a degree of tragedy, some more than others. But this cool aunt that we never care about really, no one checks on her. Nobody checks on the cool aunt. Hey, you okay? No one says that. No one says that to the cool aunt. The cool aunt is just kind of there to be cool. You can sneak a cigarette with your cool aunt. You could tell your cool aunt you sucked someone off at the park. You're cool. You can. I suck someone off at the park. Yeah. If I had $1 for everyone I sucked off at the park. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. Every cool aunt listens to Dreams by Fleetwood Mac while fisting herself. Every cool aunt is in her bed with a vibrator listening to Dreams by Fleetwood Mac. The room smells like weed. Every cool aunt. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. Thunder only happens when it's raining. Every cool aunt shows up to the wedding a
Let
little
us do a
late.
circle.
Because she put on a nice buzz the night before. She put on a nice buzz the night before. Every cool aunt has a story of like her best friend killing themselves or something. They always have like a locket or something, and she's like, that's my friend Sarah. She was my best friend. She was gonna be a ballerina. She killed herself. She's dead now. Put on Fleetwood Mac. We saw Fleetwood Mac together, and then Sarah drove home, and she was hit by a drunk. That's why I drive drunk. To dull the pain. Every cool aunt's best friend was murdered in front of her. She always has some quasi-lesbo relationship with a woman who's beheaded in front of her. That was... I had an Aunt Jen. She's on pills. She, like, asks for money for drugs. She was the cool aunt. She, like, now, like, they've taken her children. You know what I mean? Like, the government comes into her house with battering rams now. She was cool aunt. She was cool. You can tell her anything. We can tell her anything. Now she's like all of her kids are trans. She made them all trans. She like told them they were trans. She's like, you're all trans. And mommy loves her trans babies. When the rain washes you clean. Thunder only happens when it's raining. My kids are all trans. There's no explaining. The teachers called CPS on me. They called... This is the natural end of the cool ant. The natural end of the cool ant. I had an aunt who faked her own death. I mean, I'm not even going to go through this. I'm just saying it's funny. What does this article say? Ants play a surprisingly critical role in supporting LGBTQ youth. By the way, aren't most, and I don't want to sound indelicate or offensive to people. I know people have real problems out there.
Let's go back to the cost of being black.
You know that thinking is...
This is pretty good. He's got this other guy on there, and they're both pretty smart.
Section 8 in the kid's name and mess their life up, and then take no accountability.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing that people did. You guys know that poor people will put bills in their kids' names, and then their kids like credits destroyed, and they're like 6 months old.
Puerto Ricans love each other. Mexicans love each other. Why can't we? Black culture is cooked. They don't value education, so we can't have an intellectual conversation because that's not going to do nothing but get me called a white boy or a nerd. And then we can't even talk to a woman because they're too disrespectful for no reason. All they know is ruin your life, mess your kid's life up, put utilities and Section 8 in the kid's name and mess their life up, and then take no accountability for doing it. My mom has a Section 8 house right now in my name. My house that I have no access to. But I gotta struggle where I'm at right now. Her rent $8 a month, while my rent $800 a month. You have to understand, if you're a black man in America, everybody's after you. Everybody's after your poor choices. Everybody's looking for you to be an idiot. The whole world is banking on you being a dummy. And then they're gonna clown you for it, like Carmelo Anthony. Listen, the child support system is waiting for you. These women are waiting for you to run up that bag and be stupid and accept them after they had a block phase and got cracked by the whole damn city. Listen, the prison system is waiting for your sweat equity. Everybody's banking on you being a crash dummy. That's why we gotta learn to control our emotions. The boy who just got arrested for clapping Julio Fulio, the warden said, nah, we need his sweat equity.
Do you think that the prison would benefit from him in a work capacity if he were sentenced to life without parole?
He's someone that's young, he's healthy. In reality, we need that labor, we need that sweat equity. So we put these young individuals to work and get some sweat equity out of them since they are young and actually can do the work.
That should tell you everything you need to know. That's how the world sees y'all. These women cracking the whole world. They ain't gonna spin the block on you when they 25 and try to finesse a marriage out of you. Today, we are going to discuss some serious issues. The root of the destruction at the one thing vital to the preservation of the human race. Today's program is brought to you by General Rose and Sean the Dawn. Sean, I wanted to ask you, why haven't black people gotten better? Because I'm going to answer it first. I think it's a mindset. I think we all carry the same ghetto mindset.
Nah, what you saying is true, because I'm not going to lie, even when you look at the psychology that affects that slavery left, you know what I'm saying? It shows a lot in our behaviors, our mentality, and our subconscious understanding of things. So even when you study the effects of what slavery did, this is why you see a lot of dynamics within the black community that seem off-putting, you know what I'm saying, and unrealistic, because those are the effects of what slavery posed.
Yo, bro, what do you think of the media? The media makes us attracted to the wrong things, bro. They got Adrian Broner, Dean the Great, bro. What do you think of that, bro? I really hate seeing him on my timeline, showing us
zesty stuff. You know, I think everything conjoined with what you're saying is this. I think everything is prevalent on the herd mentality. So being, you know, basing it off that, I really think that they love to destroy the black public image, or somebody that just within the image of black people that has access that people find entertaining. You feel what I'm saying? But we think that it's not. We think that it's not affecting us or distorting our viewpoints. But realistically, psychology shows repetition is more important than anything. To penetrate somebody's minds and penetrate their thoughts, all you need is repetition. That's what they use in school, and that's what they use on social media. So the more repetitively you see something online, it's gonna penetrate your understanding and your perspective.
Paying for advertising means more people see it more times.
Representing a whole community.
That's how you sell
That's how
things.
the world is gonna see this community, and that's why it doesn't get better.
People won't even know why they want it. They just see it. Oh, I feel like something's missing in my life. What does that thing do? Maybe that's it. And then they get it and they go, no. And they throw it in the pile with the other stuff.
You get what I'm saying? The people that I'm saying,
I do it too.
Yo, bro, think about it, gang. But think about it. Is they heroes, gang? Go up to a little kid right now, ask him who his favorite rapper is. He gonna either say
Parappa the Rappa from the PlayStation 1 game.
These are their heroes, bro. Yo, bro, these are their heroes.
Hold on. But that's, you know, it's funny you say that because that's kind of the psychology behind it. Because
I beat this already. Yeah.
You ever seen somebody on your timeline, and you, let's say a rapper, right? And he randomly popped up out of nowhere. And you be like, damn, who is this guy? You get what I'm saying?
No.
So that a couple years go by, and the repetition of constantly seeing him eventually now, even though you never messed with him, now you start looking at him as an idol figure. You get what I'm saying?
They can't go.
Oh,
that sucks. Damn.
What I'm saying?
We just walked all the way through there to the boss and they can't fight it because I already beat it. I didn't know you could do that.
I'm saying I can look up to him. This is somebody I could learn from or just
Shikage.
Feel me?
Damn.
So it's not even because we genuine. It's not out of genuine. It doesn't come from a genuine nature no more. Oh yeah. Like, you know how when you was a kid and you had a teacher to look up to, that came out of a genuine image of that teacher. Feel me? Yeah. Now it just comes from a relatable perspective.
And what do you think would happen if Malcolm X came back today? He got reincarnated today. Do you think it would change black people? Do you think black people would change? And if the answer is no, why?
I think if Malcolm X was here today, he would have much less of an impact.
Why you say that?
Because the media doesn't want to see things
knowledge.
Get to that.
They don't want to see knowledge.
Yeah, well, it doesn't want knowledge to get to that extent. It doesn't allow knowledge to surpass a certain volume before they turn.
Why do you think we're idiots, bro? Why do you think? Well, not us. You know what I mean? Because we think, right? We use our critical thinking. But why do you think we're idiots? You know what? I mean, I'll answer first. When you look into the hidden rules among social classes, the ruling class considers poor people the foolish class. They made up their mind and said, these people are uncivilized savages whose intellectual capacity requires them to be exploited. And that's why they're feeding everybody Dean the Great, Adrian Broner, people twerking on top of cars, twerking at funerals, spazzing out over Knicks games. So this creates a communication barrier between the two. A majority of the nation is intellectually deaf, and it's because of the poison being pushed out. The brain rejects knowledge. Why do people in our community reject knowledge?
You know, I think what you're saying holds a lot of premise. You know, it's true because when you look at the spending power of Black Americans, I think it's at like $2.1 trillion. So it's like the fact that we don't have a foundation for Black people to really build just solely Black people, it shows you where our
what you mean they got the BET?
He's
right. Like, he actually is right. Not the BET part, that's it.
Black people would just set their attention on non-materialistic things. You could probably have a Wall Street, you could probably have an economic state where Black people can actually grow and learn. But our attention is always focused on ignorance and just self-gratifying entertainment. You know what I'm saying? That we can never just focus our attention on the priorities. You know what I'm saying? And I think that really does stem back to that slavery psychology. You know, that slavery mentality post-slavery. You know what I'm saying? Because the slave always looked at we was enslaved for 400 years. So a lot of times you would have seen black people
In Tropic Thunder.
when they had to work
For 400 years, that word has kept our people down.
Not do this because for 400 years we had to do forced labor with little to no reward. You get what I'm saying? So
Big
it
facts.
correlates to how we are now as individuals.
So you saying it's passed down?
Exactly.
I think the greatest disease to ever exist, 95% of mankind already has it. And this disease is called spiritual immaturity. And
if it was the Jay the originator, he'd be like, and it's not white people.
Stimuli because they hate themselves. I truly believe people in our community hate themselves, bro. Why you think Jamaicans bleach their skin? Why you think black women wear blonde weaves, bro? They're insecure, bro. Feel me?
Nah, that's definitely true because, like I told you, even in the Malcolm X speech, who taught you how to hate yourself? You know what I'm saying? A lot of things Malcolm X said back then was prevalent now, and it's like a lot of the ideology we have now at one point stemmed from the 1900s. For example, if you tell a woman that she's not wearing her natural hair is a form of hate, is a form of self-hate. The validation she'll use is that it's her choice. You get what I'm saying? But if we were consciously aware that
this is probably the lower part though, I think I need to go to the upper part.
Her great-grandmother before that was programmed.
Yep, I'm in a cave.
Natural hair, you would understand that, oh dang, I'm not consciously aware that this is self-hate. This is subconscious what I'm doing when it comes to my
Red Man
you know what I'm saying? But we're not aware of that. We're not taught that.
Yo, Sean, you told me that when you look at the white woman and you look at their mental state, it hasn't changed throughout the course of the years. But when you look at the black woman's mental state, it's changed. It got more ignorant. Why do you think that is?
Because instead of most of the time, I think throughout, for a long time, I'm not even going to choose a time. For a while now, what we've done was adopt the nature of our oppressors. You know what I'm saying? We've adopted the behaviors of our oppressors.
Carl Jung was right when he said that if a man does not face his shadow by age 35, he will not improve. He will calcify. His defense will become his personality.
I wholeheartedly agree with you, bro.
Probably. Maybe with social media, it's younger though.
They are carrying white supremacy, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Why is you disrespecting me, bro? I told you, Sean, my mother has a Section 8 house in my name right now that I have no access to, bro. Her rent is $8 a month, bro. Feel me? She gonna use the system against me, against her man, feel me? They don't want to, yo, bro. Man, I'm telling you, bro. My physical capacity is always in jeopardy, even being around a woman. Cause regardless if I'm cracking,
oh yeah, he seems a little
make sure
on
nobody
the
else is cracking without your consent. And you can't even respect me as a man. You can't even take accountability when you wrong. Feel me? Why do our women not make our job as a man easy, bro? Every time you see them in Walmart, gang, you see a black couple in Walmart, they mad as hell. But if you see her with the white man,
seen the prices?
Happy as hell, gang. You see her with an Asian man, she happy as hell. But I still gotta protect you. And then you gonna get mad when I go sleep with the white lady. You not getting me rocky. You stressing me. You feel me? Why, yo, Sean? Why do people in our culture adopt the Caucasian mindset?
I think the effects of it show because, like, you see how you saying when you always gotta worry about this, you always gotta worry about that. It stems from that nature. So being that, let's say a black woman is adopting the nature of a white woman, right? That's in a white person, you don't see these things propagating as negative. You just see it is what it is. You get what I'm saying? So a white woman cheating, a white woman, having negative traits, that's already within them. So when you go against your nature and choose to adopt a whole different race's nature that doesn't resonate with you spiritually, you see the effects of it.
Keyword there is spiritually.
It shows more because your soul knows that that's not the routine you're supposed to be following. You know what I'm saying? That's why it holds so much weight. That's why it's so talked about and there's so much contradiction because that's not the natural state in which you're supposed to be in.
I really think black people are insecure, Sean. When you're insecure, you're emotionally unstable. And when you're unstable, you can't have a stable opinion. Your opinion always fits what's popular at the moment, right? And that's why people gotta use ChatGPT for everything, bro. People cannot critically think anymore. People want it the easy way, bro. Yo, bro, this community is built on instant gratification, which feeds the divide and conquer system, right? Yo, bro, let me tell you something, bro. A perfect example. Streamers
Perfect.
University, right? Catching that say, yo, bro, hey, I'm gonna put y'all on. Sean, how much people you seen on them lines, bro? Yo, Sean, I see people driving 16 hours to go and get the put on. But why doesn't our people want to work from the ground up? Why would they rather the alley-oop?
Back to the psychological aspect. What you call insecure, I think, is more of a loss of identity. You know what I'm saying? So
Where they
being
lose
that
it? Where?
we lost it in slavery. The real boiled down perspective of it is that we never had an identity. When you look at videos from the 1960s,
You really
from the
think that,
1900s in
King?
general, you see
You really
these
think that,
older
King?
men. Nah, for sure.
Yo, bro, so you're saying that we were taught, we were given this idea that we didn't have an identity.
Exactly. So you got to remember, right? With the loss of identity lies a gap. You know what I'm saying? Lies a inner void.
Yo, Sean, that makes sense, bro. Not to cut you off, but that makes sense, right? They said that we evolved from apes, you heard? And they said that we was cavemen before slavery and stuff like that. Feel me? So it's like it makes it seem like we never had a, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a culture.
Right.
We were always the lesser than species. Yo, Sean.
Exactly.
Wait. Hold up, gang. Hold up. This ties into what I said. Blackface tactic. They're constantly painting us as the lesser than race. Adrian Broner, Dean the Great, humping each other, painted as the lesser than race. Yo, Sean, do you know what that does? To outsiders who don't have any idea what we are, it makes them already have a stigma on us. Yo, bro, these guys are foolish. These guys don't promote anything intellectual.
Exactly.
They are foolish. Adrian Broner, Dean the Great, they are. So they're going based off what they see Adrian Broner and Dean the Great doing. And then Lil Durk. Lil Durk is talking about spinning
Right,
on
so
blacks.
hold on, I'm gonna cut you off right now. Hold on. So
Okay.
you see what I'm saying? You see how the reason we able to embody these spirits of and take on the personality of Adrian Broner, connect with Lil Durk, or connect with these people, is
Why is
because
that?
there's void within you. You know what I'm saying? This is why we grasp, because there's a void within us. And this is why we also grasp on the pseudo ideologies or ideologies that are true, but they hold no value. You know what I'm saying? Just because we know that we started society, look at what we've known that since 2020. People have recently found out, oh yeah, we're the creators of this. But yet nothing has changed because that information is pointless with no plan.
I'm jacking that. Yo, listen to me, bro. Yo, Sean, I like how you said that. They trying to fill that void. You know what they doing to fill that void? Seeking external stimuli. A lot of people, yo, Sean, a lot of people is doing za, right? They puffing za. Yo, listen, za is a female plant, but they took her out of her right vibration. You ever notice
Wait
that
till he
people's
finds out about
eyes
food.
don't get red
That is
anymore?
a female orange.
Feel me? And watch this.
You know what I'm
And
saying?
watch this.
They
legalized it.
zesty.
Why?
They're eating
feeding
them
that external stimuli
clementines.
to keep you looking for things outside of yourself to fill that void. Feel me? Yo, bro, Sean.
You gotta remember what they do is this. It's also changing your agreeability. You know what I'm saying? When you lower that self and make it and able to relax an individual and say, you know what, smoke this when you stress, do this when you stress. It lowers and it heightens your agreeability because now you're in a calm state. So now everything that's going on around you, you're like, all right, cool, that's fine. You're taking it easy.
I like
in
that
actuality,
perspective.
these are problems that need to be solved.
I like that perspective. I feel like the only way we can solve the issue is to go within self-realization. You have to go through a process of self-realization where you understand who you are intuitively. See, a lot of people don't understand who they are intuitively, and that's why they need to party to compensate for the lack thereof.
You gotta remember that's why it's easy for them to put certain TV on certain videos online, because they know all they doing is basing what to put out into what we need. So if we need constant stimulation, that's what they gonna put out, and we gonna feed into it.
But we all know the function of the media has never been to eliminate the evils of the world. No. Their job is to persuade us to accept those evils and get used to living with them. The powers that be want us to be passive observers. And they haven't given us any other options outside the occasional, purely symbolic, participatory act of voting. You want the puppet on the right or the puppet on the left?
He used a medium-sized word to describe something we all understand, which is voting.
People go to the club, and guess what? After they leave that club, that void is still there. Why do you think it becomes a bitch?
Yeah, it's in your wallet.
Yeah.
Because every night they have to fill that void, fill that void.
People don't understand who they are intuitively. Our people, not only our people, bro, because I'm for the elevation of, and you know what, Sean? I hate to say our people, bro. I'll be lying if I was gonna sit here and say they my people, bro. I don't like to call them my people, bro. Because honestly, I don't think they are, bro. They brainwashed, gang. Why am I not brainwashed? Why are you not brainwashed, Sean? Because we went through a process of self-realization. You feel me? We didn't let the traumas that we went through as children subjugate us. We reversed the polarity. How do we do that? Through a process of self-realization. And that ties into why women don't understand accountability, right? Because the modern day woman,
Let's hear him out, I guess.
Because they're operating from a place of dark psychology. And when you're operating from a place of dark psychology is a form of psychological external stimuli, which is a learned behavior pattern by way of the trauma they went through as children, right? So the only way for
Redman, I never even talked to him.
Is to go through a process of what? Self-realization.
Freya,
but they don't want to do that because they never think they're the problem.
Oh, there's something.
But Sean, you wanna know what's crazy? It's not only
Freya's
a woman
great
thing.
sword, Freya's armor.
It's a universal thing. You ask a street dude, yo, bro, why are you in the streets? Who are you? You ask a street dude, who are you? They can't even answer. Oh, my name is not actually your name. I said, who are you?
But that's why I told you, back to the identity loss thing. That's why it's so important, because if you talking about taking accountability, if you look back in the 60s, if you look at somebody's great-great-grandmother, and she was an individual who never took accountability, and being that, it's just become this, just is the same way collective consciousness exists, and consciousness can be transferred to next generation and next generation and next generation. All it does is evolve. So being that it evolved, we're to a point now where accountability isn't even an option no more.
It evolved. It evolved, bro. It's just like slavery. You heard? We're still enslaved.
Exactly. Exactly. As the years went on in slavery, you got slaves that was more complacent and more complacent.
Let's talk about Carmelo Anthony real fast. Yes, it was Carmelo Anthony's fault. Yes, bro. Sean, I told you, bro. If you're a black man in America, they're always looking for you to be dumb. They're always looking for you to be overreactive. Why is everybody in the world so overreactive? Everybody just want to react to something.
That's what I'm doing.
Feel me?
Server maintenance from 7 to 10 a.m.
Nobody, you know that thinking isn't popular in our community. You know that, bro. Yo, bro, it's not popular to, hold on. If I crash out right now, hold on. Ready? Look. If I crash out right now, what will the consequences be?
Alexa, what time here will 7 UTC be? Time zone.
Feel me? So, and that's what I'm saying. We had to go through a process of self-realization.
Boo.
See, Carmelo Anthony, right? First of all, you gotta think, why are you carrying Blicky around you?
in the first place, right?
I don't think it'd be like it is, but it do.
That's kind of where it lies. For me, it's like if you know to carry a weapon because of a threat, you should be aware that when a threat presents itself, to react in an accordant way. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like I said, back to when we was kids, you know, instead of being taught the proper way, we was taught to love these white people. You get what I'm saying? So it's like when you met with the actuality of what is of the actuality of America, and you realize, oh yeah, there's still racist people out here. You don't know how to react because you wasn't taught that. You was taught to live in this euphoric, oh yeah, make America great type of world. You get what I'm saying? So when reality presents itself again, you feel me? You don't know how to react. Because I guarantee you, if you walk through a black neighborhood and you know, oh yeah, you know damn well, it's a possibility these people in this corner will try to
shot,
might say something.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but you don't have that same mentality for a white man. From
exactly,
that's where the problem lies.
Exactly. Because we're all carrying viruses, bro. See, why whenever you look at somebody who look just like you look him up and down, and you want to fight. You're ready. You're ready to fight, but you're not ready to fight when the white man walk past you. You give him a nod. See, then the reason why, because the virus hasn't been put there for them to react at the white man. The ghetto mindset is passed down. I hope you know this. Carmelo Anthony could have got off a manslaughter charge.
Oh, that's right.
5 years. You heard?
Get my character back.
The reason why
I pressed the arm button.
His family started a GoFundMe, right? Black family. His family started a GoFundMe for the boy. They offered a plea deal. The family said, nah. Let's take that and buy $1 million house with it. Let's buy.
I've heard people say that could have been the lawyer's strategy, so that way it draws a bunch of attention to the case and it's harder to get an impartial jury.
Freak Carmelo.
But more than likely it was just free house.
Why? Because Carmelo's a backshot baby, bro. His pops was just cracking his mom for casual fornication. And that's common in our community, you heard? Yo, bro. The reason why relationships only last in 30 minutes is because it's all built on sexual gratification. You heard? Instant gratification. Yo, bro, I'm telling you, Sean, you want to win over a black man? You shove materialistic items in his face. You could get him to do anything. Why is materialism? Why does materialism have black people in a chokehold, Sean?
I told you it stems back to slavery. You know, a lot of things we don't do today. We gotta learn our history. You know what I'm saying? It comes from psycho history of Black American. You feel me? Because the black man never owned anything. You know what I'm saying? While he was enslaved. So most Black Americans, we come from Black America. Slavery. So being that most slaves never owned anything, it was a timeline when they eventually was into society now and working, and just like any working class individual, even dealers, they felt the need to overcompensate.
Is that why they flash money now?
The inferiority complex was presenting itself. So everything it was recorded. Everything seemed to be that whatever they needed to buy, it had to represent who they felt like who they inside.
Yes. So that's why they flash money now. So that's why they
exactly.
Okay. That makes sense. So we're all carrying that same ghetto mindset, right?
And you see how it transferred though. We talking about things from the early 1900s to the mid 1900s, and it's prevalent 100 years later, 80 years later.
Materialism has black people in a chokehold because of slavery, because of that slavery mindset. We
got the sock weaver. You can do a cool combo with it. You do the R1 and then the L1. You open it up like that.
We have modern reasons.
And that's like a spear.
Why your head wrap and say, "Oh no, I flash this because I ain't never had nothing as a kid. I ain't never." But where did that mentality come from? Where did that same ideology come from? It came from your ancestors.
And also, I'm
Right.
used to the
It's a
button
pattern
being
we've been
different,
going through for
so I keep
centuries
injecting
now.
myself with the blood
Now, I
vials.
like to say this: we keep on
Elden
blaming
Ring, you get the
the
vials,
wrong,
they
the right
reset
people,
every
the
time
wrong
you go to a
intention. I mean, the wrong
campfire
people, the
or
right
defeat a
intention.
group of enemies.
Adrian Broner,
In this, you get blood vials,
You know, it's
and you can
this
have,
is
I
just,
think,
yo,
up
bro,
to
this is
99
the
of
thing.
them on you at a time.
Everything is a repeat of history. You know what I'm
So
saying?
you can farm runes and then just
You
have
remember when
a bunch of
George
health,
Floyd
but
died and they started those
if you
riots?
can't dodge, you're not really use it anyways.
But busting up stores for what?
I
Standing
forgot who
still.
it was. He didn't even. It was somebody who was talking on the thing. He didn't even know the name of it. He didn't even know his name. He was just talking on it just to talk. And it's like even the riots. The riots. I know mad people who went to the riots just to riot. So you gotta remember.
Damn.
90% of people that was there
What
when
else would they have been
George
doing?
Floyd, when they was breaking in the stores, doing this, doing that, was there purely for the chaos. Purely because they knew that they could blend in with
Yeah,
the
sounds
crowd.
right.
Their identity became the crowd. You know what I'm saying? So they knew at this particular moment, the action, that inner chaos in them wanted to explode. So being that they had an outlet now, you know what I'm saying? All it did was give them an
1,
outlet
2.
to express who they really was.
Perfect.
So it's the same way with the Knicks. You see them wilding, you see them doing this, doing that. Most of these people are crumbs. You know what I'm saying? Most of these people, you see them on a shoot by themselves, they do not represent that. They don't even seem like that. You know what I'm saying? But they can. You gotta understand, with that herd mentality, it's easy to harden with the crowd. You become that crowd. So being that, you know, if one thing happened, if one person opposes, you know, there's 1,000 people behind you.
Yo, bro, they're insecure, Sean. Yo, bro, hold on, Sean. Let me show you a vibe, gang. Cause I'm gonna break it down simply, bro. They're insecure, right? One, when you're insecure, what? You lack importance. You think you lack importance, Sean. That's why they're going to Kai Cenat University, bro, to try and show out for Kai Cenat. Yo, Sean, it's like.
But
it's
what
like
if he
back
does it
in
and
the,
then they're friends?
In the days when the black man, he was dancing for the white man. Yo, Sean, you ever seen that meme?
But hold on, it lies back to this. That's why social media is so detrimental, because the same way the Knicks game is just a physical representation of what social media does. It gives you an online platform to be hidden. You know what I'm saying? You can blend in with the crowd. It gives you an online platform to be hidden. So online, you can easily blend in with a crowd. You see a post, this is how posts go viral. This is how ignorant posts go viral. Because you got a lot of people who can self-project online through that phone. You feel what I'm saying? So you got people that are comment negative things, or just things to embrace that ignorant post, and they love the fact that they can remain hidden. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, they love it, bro. Yo, they love to feed off of. Sean, I wholeheartedly think that people are demons, bro. I wholeheartedly think that, bro.
Wasn't that the idea that the 72 demons in the King Solomon Goetia
People
thing
love to see two people arguing online, bro.
are like different aspects of the human mind,
feed off that.
like
You
specifically
see them
relating
eating
to
popcorn in
personality.
the comments, or I'm just here for the comments. You're a demon. You feed off negative energy. Feel me? That's weird. That's demonic.
Oof.
Feel me?
You know, it's not even that. It's just purely demonic. It's really
Like cannibalism.
It's really a matter of the easiest
unimportance,
spiritual
insecurity, unimportance.
Yeah, but you gotta remember this, right? So it's harder to fit in with a group of intellects. You get what I'm saying? It's harder. It takes more work to blend in with a crowd of people who've studied 10 years. Now you gotta match that. Now you got, because it brings out that insecurity. That's why a lot of people in games, it's easier to get into a game. You feel what I'm saying? Because you don't have to bring nothing but ignorance to the table. Simpleton things. You feel me? But things that don't offer that instant gratification. Once we notice it, oh nah, I'm good. I don't want to participate. You know what I'm saying?
And you brought up gangs. That brings me to a question.
Would you like to join my gang?
Really tough, Sean. Do you think it's the amount of bodies he can accumulate? Is it how much money he makes? His willingness to not snitch? Feel me? Because
yes.
I feel like 99% of people in the street is rats. Feel me?
Is
The
they
boys don't
though?
even have to put you in that room. They call you. You telling on your mother to not even do them 40 years.
The thing is, nowadays you won't see a real. It's gonna be rare. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be rare to find any street guy that has some level of morality system, because the morality of the streets changed. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
When you look at the original purpose of Bloods, Crips, and all these games, it was meant for
Like,
community protection.
yeah.
So once you take something out of its natural element, you get a result of what we see now. You feel me? So being that game was once meant to protect individuals, and it turned into a chaotic color discretion. You see,
Oh, so there are 3 of them.
this is why there's no tough people no more. Because now kids, when they enter it, there's no
That's good.
sense of reason behind it.
There's a saying that goes, strong people create good times. And good times create weak men. And weak men create bad times.
Well, I've never heard that before. They just come up with that.
I mean, I know that statement. It stems from the that comfortability level. You know what I'm saying? So when you able to, it's that man. It all stems from the conscious mind at this point too, because it stems from that. Once your mind is comfortable, then you perceive things differently. It's that time why you think when those people that are stuck on that fight or flight mentality can become innovators, because at that time their mind is resonating on a high frequency. You feel me? So now it's into that creative mode, it's into that survivability. So now you're figuring out what you need to get out of this situation. You feel me? But that's why you really see people, once they get into the industry, once they get comfortable now, they don't resonate, they don't seem the same to you now. You know what I'm saying? Because they reach that comfortability state. But when you see them struggling and you see them doing this, they was in that high creative mode. You feel me?
You told me that you can portray a street image without consequence of having to actually be a criminal. Why do women think that true masculinity is being a street dude, being overreactive? Is it because of ideologies they're fed?
Because it became normalized.
That's what I'm saying.
Not just for women, but with men. You know what I'm saying?
So no. But watch this. Since women jack that, men do it more. Because men orient their behavior around what women reward. So it's like,
but you know, I just came to a different conclusion as well. This factors into it. For so many years, the man wanted to represent the shoe guy so much that they consciously started to believe that this is what gets women. You get what I'm saying? So that's why they started chasing it even more. That's why you started seeing men dress a certain way, try to look this way, try to talk this way, and try to even, carry on the characteristics of a street guy. Because I remember when I was younger, if you might see, you see it online, because that's what street people do. They publicize what they do. Feel me? So being that penetrated the minds of these young individuals, now you see guys thinking, oh yeah, that's how you get a female, that's how you do this, that's how you do that. By matching this persona. The term masculinity has been thrown off. You know what I'm saying? I think that's really where the question got to start, because
R.I.P. Thomas Enjoyer.
Masculine has been disoriented. You feel what I'm saying? And fragmented. So now people think real masculinity is this and real masculinity is this. So they separate it into so many pieces. People don't really understand the truth. The truth of what it is.
Sean, a lot of
Why was my weed sparkling?
A masculine man is a trick.
I think it still has water in it or something.
What's up with that? That's not
I
real,
think,
bro.
I think that people think that's what people believe. Subconsciously, we know that that's not really what a real man is.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
I like that. Biologically, bro. Yo, Sean, biologically, women know that's not true.
It's just like, biologically, Sean, I am attracted to you.
You heard? A true masculine man is the propagation of intelligence, bro. Even though I don't follow monotheistic religion, in the book of Revelations,
I just study it constantly to make these videos.
7 women will flock to one man. Because there's not a lot of real men out here.
Exactly.
Do you think there's more?
That's what you get though when you create women that aren't real women. You feel what I'm saying?
But do you think?
From the Bible? I don't even know what's going on anymore. What are they talking
there's
about?
More real real women than there is real men?
I think there's no even. I think there's no longer.
I think that this conversation is highly offensive, and you should not be
It
having
seems like
it.
a lot of people are really just.
And then I
everybody's wearing
remembered
this
if I
mask,
told
you
them
know what
not
I'm
to
saying?
talk, then that would be
That's
racist. So I
So
can't.
it's hard to even look at the surface of people and tell who they truly are.
That's true. Everybody's faking the phone.
And remember, eventually that mask consumes your inner self. You wear that mask so long, you forget what your real face look like.
Why do you think they released ChatGPT?
Joke's on you, buddy. I'm counting on it.
Because people not even thinking for themselves. Yo, bro, it said, and even though I don't follow monotheistic religion, it said in the Bible, God intended for your heart to speak to your
Even though
mind.
I don't believe in any of that. But anyways, I'm gonna tell you what it
You
means.
have the real knowledge, but you're using artificial intelligence. Artificial means fake, bro.
It does? No way.
Instead of figuring it out on your own, you rather ask artificial
The
intelligence.
collective subconscious of everyone who's used a computer.
That's
why they disown me.
Get money.
That's why the ruling class don't want nothing to do with us, bro. They're pushing you feel me?
I love it.
That's
Let's
why
get this
science,
one.
remember, science
Back.
initially starts from intuition. No scientific, nobody looked at the cosmos and immediately knew what it was. You must first trust your intuition to guide you into what you're trying to prove is fact.
How big of an effect does westernized black entertainment have on the rest of the world? You seen Baddies was replaced by Love and Hip Hop, and Baddies was replaced by Zeus.
You know, I think it shows the effect shows in the method on how they did it. You see that they couldn't get rid of one without having a replacement immediately after. You get what I'm saying? So it shows you how much influence that it had.
Yo, Sean, what's your opinion on the prison system?
You know, it don't even got nothing to do just solely on the prison system. It has something to do based on our judicial system. You get what I'm saying? And just the system, American system as a whole. But I think with that situation, it shows us where we're at mentally. You get what I'm saying? These ideas that we create.
I'm gonna keep running into the same gate every time I'm going, oh, it's locked.
It's gonna last a couple months.
I'm gonna go in this door, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
And then we're gonna be back, and then we're gonna be back to that programming, like we just was before this situation.
It's not gonna last long, bro. You know what they're doing, bro? Order out of chaos.
Scooby-Doo shit.
Order out of chaos, bro. Carmelo Anthony. I hate how we act like we're some sort of united race when we're not, bro.
Exactly.
We're not.
But at the end of the day, I'm not. You know for a fact, black women have been spending money with these Asian parlors, Asian beauty supplies for years. They've taken insults.
Traitors.
They've taken bad customer service. They've taken overpricing, all just for the convenience, because this is what they was doing as a kid. This is where they went as a kid, so this is what I'm accustomed to. This is what I'm do when I get older. This is what I'm gonna show my daughter. This is what I'm gonna show myself. Regardless of the matter. We eat at Chinese spots knowing they feed us whatever they feed us. You get what I'm saying?
I can just make it at your house.
Accept these things, but it took a little boy for us to come to that realization again. And if it takes that much, then that means we're not at the place yet.
Can you even call yourself black if you eat at Chinese restaurants? This podcast is asking hard questions.
Let me tell you what, bro. You've seen as time passed, black leaders have came and gone. None of them has made an actual change. Martin Luther King,
Kanye.
no change. Malcolm X, no change. Who's our black leaders now? Nobody.
Exactly. But hold on, you gotta see what they replaced them with. So it shows
Adrian Broner deemed the great, gang. Adrian Broner deemed the great.
Hold on, but this is what you gotta remember though. Also, this is what they doing, and this is the war tactics. You feel what I'm saying? So they knew that there was a void. After somebody dies, guess what? There's a void. You get what I'm saying? With a leader as influential as Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Khalid Muhammad, all these individuals, there was a void.
Mia
And that
Khalifa.
void needed to be filled. And being that they know how to get the majority, they shoved people that fit a good enough standard, and we accepted it. The same way we accept social acceptances just because we have a void that an unconscious void that we need to fill. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now that leads me to my next question. Why do you think black violence is so prominent? Is it because it stems from everybody having a one-track mind? Cause that's how I feel.
What you think?
Getty.
I think it stems from everyone having a one-track mind. One-track minded. We don't think before we react. And that, yo bro, we don't think before we react. And that's why we're put in the situations that we're in. Sweat equity, bro. Sweat equity. Yo, bro, because anger is the only thing taken seriously in a black household, bro. Your mom not going to respect you if you don't hold no weight, if you don't own your nuts, if you don't let your nuts drag. You got to be punching holes in walls and beating up her boyfriend, and then she going to respect you. But if you don't do any of that, Sean, yo, listen, Sean, if you don't do any of that, why you so upset? Why you sad for? You ain't paying no bills. Why they say that, Sean? They acting like they was never kids, gang. They acting like they was never kids.
I think that our family dynamics has definitely needs work, and it definitely needs just a total reconstruction, because we definitely
yo, bro. Nah. We need a whole reconstruction, bro. Yo, bro, yo, Sean, let me tell you something, man. It's a difference. You could either have a parent or a portal. Every time you call your parent, they give you positive feedback on things, you know what I'm saying? They help you. Your portal, whenever you call your portal, they remind you of the past. They talk to you like you're still a kid. Some of us have parents and some of us have portals. You have to cut off your portal, bro. I got portals, gang. I got portals. Pops don't love me. He don't love me. He just tolerate me, bro. A lot of people think that their parents love them.
Oof.
Your parents don't love you. They just tolerate you.
I'm alive.
That's where a lot of the traits we see, like the majority have, come from them.
Yo, Sean, I think it stems from our parents, bro. Our parents show us no love, bro. I'm telling you. And you don't think we feel that vibration? Yo, listen. Yo, bro. My mom used to make me feel like I was an ATM, bro. Only time I was valued was when I had money. So she's loving me only under a condition, bro. I wasn't loved unconditionally, bro. I was loved under a condition that I bring something. So I felt like me being in the crib was a burden to her, man. You heard? And it's like that created the man I am today, bro. But luckily, I ain't turned out to be a YN or a street dude.
But that's the difference between you. That's the only reason I sense the difference between you and the other people. Because a lot of times what happens is, as a society, we're forced to fit into, so people feel overwhelmed to fit into social conformity. You know what I'm saying? And what does social conformity say? That's your mother at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You don't get one.
That's what the Bible says, bro, and that's what they use against you. Your mom.
You know my point, but that's what that's what they dictate throughout society. Okay, you know what I'm saying? So being that that's a common phrase and that's a common understanding. We tend to realize, bro, you gotta remember, children are smart. When you still have that innocent intuition, you see the things your parent do, whether they small things or big things, and you understand that's not normal. That's not what you should be doing, right? So most of the time, we usually have these things intuitively, but then they become subjugated when we hear that's your mother. You only get one mother. Yes. You know what I'm saying? Yes. So in those aspects, guess what? Once we reach that state of, okay, I understand now. It's not normal. I gotta cut this off. Then we get hit, smacked in the face with that societal standard, saying no, you gotta go back. You gotta fix things. So then we become complacent with that person's behavior and normalize
it. So 829. So let us make another.
We end up with a lot of bad reactions and bad
things
because if you conform to a negative person's behavior such as that, you're gonna take anything in this world.
So now I need the
that's how they end up preparing you to take in nonsense. Yeah, because they start off in the household. If you can't create those boundaries, then you're not gonna be able to prepare them for the world.
Yeah. And then they put you in school, which destroys your creativity.
Exactly. And right, so it's a whole bunch of So it's a whole bunch of
They got you.
small things that accumulate into
You're under
that
attack. You're under attack from all angles.
I'm seeing sinners
You're
at
under
all
attack
angles.
from all angles, Sean. Yeah, that's why I like to
God
think of
is
myself
not
as
a
Spider-Man,
positive
bro. I
message.
swear to God, bro. Cause Spider-Man endured everything and still remained who he was. He kept that good in him.
Damn,
Now, I'm
I know
not saying I'm
Spider-Man was
good
built
or
like
whatever,
that.
but feel me? I think of myself as Spider-Man, bro. Now watch this, Sean.
Holy shit, he took off his Spider-Man mask and he was Jesus.
You know, in the literal sense, it obviously does exist. You feel what I'm saying? The feelings that men feel when they are lonely, those feelings do exist. Those feelings are true. True that. But in the way that we describe male loneliness, it doesn't exist. You feel what I'm saying? Right. Most men, primarily men, have to go through a process of solitude, individuation, self-transformation. You know, our greatest leaders have went through all of those phases to become who they were. Solitude, you get what I'm saying? So what we doing is focusing on the cause of the causations and the effects of male loneliness rather than looking at the results and rather than living in the process itself. So it's based on how you perceive it. It's based on what you make. Exactly. So exactly. So most of the time when we determine even societal placement, you can't conjure that up and you can't figure out where you stand in society. It's the same thing as a game. You can't figure out who you are within that game. Most game members, when they stepped away from that game, they see who they really was. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? So you must go through that. Exactly. So you must go through that process alone to figure out who you really are. Every man needs to go through that alone process. Endure it. Embrace it. Embrace that alone part. Embrace that alone.
And also, give me your info when you are in your isolation period.
So every year, we
That's the next part.
Allow a little less. I mean, we allow a little more.
Oh my God.
To the point where you can't even face the world alone now. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just gonna run the room. I forgot to put the
whatever, how you consider male loneliness, then how are you gonna face the world? How are you supposed to become who you want to become? Social media is fake. Depressed people post like they're happy. Broke people post like they got money.
And your grandma posts like she knows that what is AI and what isn't.
Social media was named after the goddess of illusion, media. So everything you see on social media is just an illusion.
That's crazy. I feel like I really should have known that one. That seems like some day one shit that somehow I...
don't even like us. We're being kept in a mental state of a child, so we can never be a threat. They make us have a lot of self-hatred mentally.
Yeah.
Always seeking approval. The way we deal with self-hatred is misspending. Money is misspent to relieve pain, to compensate for it.
Well, money is like energy. It's like your time distilled into an object.
You want to buy the products that restructure the image. You know, Amiri jeans, Dior. Y'all know them people that post bottles on their story, being there every day, looking like they lit. That's a coping mechanism. They're not lit. They party nonstop so that they don't have to sit in silence. They flex those bottles because they feel empty without them. They need validation. They constantly compare themselves to others. Everyone else on social media looks happy, so they feel pressure to keep up with them. They're avoiding reality. People would rather look like they're winning than actually do the internal work to feel whole. Real fun doesn't need to be posted. They make us behave like children.
What do you mean? If you didn't take a picture, it didn't happen.
Daddy's love. But instead, we're crying for validation from people we don't even like. Social media messes everything up. You don't actually want to get fried. You're just bored. You don't actually want to beat skin or beat your beef. You're just bored. Put your phone down and go be productive.
No,
that phone is
never,
destroying you.
never.
You constantly compare yourself to others every day through the phone. People flex on the internet. You see it. You don't have it. Now you're sad because you're comparing yourself to somebody you're not. You're focused on materialistic things that won't leave the earth with you. That phone keeps people distracted by
they're burying me with my...
how people are doing, and you're never focused on yourself. So you're doing this every day, 24 hours of the day, and then you wonder why you can't get a girlfriend. This is the generation of needing approval, needing validation, needing to be heard.
If you don't got designer, you broke. If you compliment or defend someone, you blazing. If you don't post the girl or she don't post you, y'all cheating on each other. If something ain't posted online, it never happened. You notice how you have the most friends when you're the worst version of yourself? We live in the most unsupportive generation. Your friends won't support you, like your post, comment on your post. They won't support anything that has to do with you because they fear what you're gonna become. But they'll DM Lil Uzi Vert happy birthday. They'll comment on your LeBron James post, happy birthday.
That's why you gotta do both.
They won't see it. Your friends fear what you're gonna become.
Someone in real life is gonna be like actually appreciative, and then someone's gonna go like number one up, and then
always a competition. Watch out for people that's always in competition.
It's beneficial for both.
They watch you all the time. You think they not, but when you run into them in person, they tell you all about what's on your story. Oh, I see you just bought you.
Oh shit!
I see you just bought you a car. So why you ain't share? Why you ain't comment? Why
ain't you share pictures of my car? What's wrong with you?
And friends and family don't.
I got a car. Why aren't you taking pictures and sharing them with other people of my car?
Your biggest supporters are people.
You're not really a supporter if you're not taking pictures, posting my car.
Growth inspires them. It doesn't threaten them. Your friends and family secretly hope you don't outgrow.
I don't see your friends and family posting pictures of your car. Exactly. Checkmate.
Envy, insecurity, all projected onto you. That's why strangers are your biggest fans. They see your value without comparing themselves to you. That's why you need to focus on improving, not proving. Stop proving to everyone. Improve. We in the most unsupportive generation. They made it cool to not show love. They made it cool to not spread positivity. Talking about I'm glazing because I called my homie a superstar. I told my homie he a superstar. I'm glazing because I'm showing love. That glazing word, like
superstars look odd.
Compliments, bro. They brainwashed y'all and made y'all weird. Now y'all just following the crowd. Y'all following the trend because it's cool to. That's called bandwagon effect. Here's an example of bandwagon effect. I know you've seen this video where this lady had no clue she was part of an experiment. The other people in on it.
It was just regular MTV.
Noise, they stand up. It only takes 3 times before she stands up for no reason. She's still doing it even after everyone left the room. Now they bring somebody new in, right? When she stands up, he ignores it. Then he asks why. She said, everyone was doing it, so I did it too. And look, he stands up for no reason now. This is exactly why you should think for yourself. That's how they make stupid things a trend. Remember a few years ago, it was cool to eat Tide Pods? It was cool.
Yeah, I remember. I still eat them today.
One person do it, now everybody else doing it. Now they make it a new.
I was eating Tide Pods before it was cool.
The bandwagon effect. Here's another example. I know you know Duke Dennis. You notice how a lot of women like him, right?
No, I've never heard of that person in my life. Who is it?
Also bandwagon effect. People doing something simply because they see others doing it too. The more people adopt a belief, the more others will join it too, regardless if it makes sense to them or not. People don't think in terms of, is this true? They think in terms of, will others accept me if I think this is true? That's why fornication
LMAO
is
based was the other one.
Cracking buns. Why you even want to crack buns? If it wasn't cool to crack buns, we wouldn't be doing that recreationally. They made it cool to chase women and not chase your purpose. 90% of people on earth are followers. The other 10% are leaders. Why do you think we never see another second coming of Michael Jackson? Or nobody inventing stuff no more. Nobody inventing nothing now. Because we all distracted, and dating in this generation sucks. It's all built on lies and manipulation. It's always this power game you have to play. Oh, she gotta play hard to get. I can't play like I like you too much. I gotta wait 4 hours to text you back, or it's gonna look like I'm a sim. She gotta wait 4 hours to text me.
4 hours.
Or it's gonna look like she liked me too much. It's a whole lot of power games that nobody wanna play all day. And then say if you just wanna have a regular conversation with a girl, you can't have a regular conversation with a girl without her trying to make it a power game. But it's not all women. It's just the common ones you see on a date.
They're just trying to check if he's straight or not.
I told you about the bandwagon effect, right? They're just doing whatever's a trend. The most viral content that women post on social media is genuinely not empowering. It's not healing. It's not rooted in any type of growth. All they do is brag about cheating, ghosting men, using men for money, is straight up demonic. But men are even worse. Most men are weak mentally. They notice everybody else's mistakes and rather laugh than learn. They talk about other people's problems to feel better. They gossip around others to build fake connections. They'd rather envy people ahead of them than study people ahead of them. That's why most men get nowhere. How you envying somebody when you can achieve the same thing? And then they lied to you. They told you that if you get aki, you get money, the doobies come after you. That's cap. You're gonna get money and get aki and still wonder why you get no biddies. Because biddies is not attracted to that. Women are attracted to inner work. How much inner work did you do? By inner work, I mean not being desperate for attention. Focused on what actually matters. Your God-given purpose.
Like the
They
hunter's
hate when you're
garb.
desperate for attention. Showing off how much biddies you get, how much money. They don't care, bro. Stop chasing external validation. They hate that. Value yourself. Don't look for somebody else to value you. Value yourself. Every man nowadays is spending their whole lives building external value, money, cause, achievements, and then you completely neglecting your inner self. That's why when you get all that money, you still get no biddies because you neglected that inner work. Getting money and getting swole is not gonna get you biddies. It's gonna get you one of them Jezebels who love you for your money and not you. If she don't love you for you, she love you for your money. It's gonna get you one of them Jezebels. But if you do that inner work, it's gonna get you a real woman. Real women exist out here, bro. I got average external circumstances, right? Average car, average all that. But I got bulletproof internal confidence.
How are you though? Do you have a fight coming up anytime? I miss you.
Yeah, I do.
My outfit today?
Hell nah, bro. You looking
Bro,
good.
They immediately call him gay.
I can't show my body.
No, he's a fruit bucket. It's okay. Bro, why are you trying to act nonchalant? Like you're not, the order's not giving that.
Awesome.
Yes, I like him.
I don't.
Pass me that ball.
It's giving cornball. Here.
Pass me that ball.
Here, cornball. Passed.
What do you teach?
Human
Human
Samara, leave it.
And you
Samara,
didn't
stay.
get like any kind of degree?
Samara.
Nah, only a diploma game.
Do you know you
Hey.
have to have a degree?
Well, you don't, bro. A
Stay.
degree don't.
Not in the hood, huh? Not in the hood. You don't have to have a degree to
Yeah, that was
teach
fucked up.
psychology. Maybe you need a psychologist.
Kitty.
Why are you not talking? Did you buy your followers by any chance?
See how I could care
Good
less?
girl, Samara. Come.
Because I'll
Good girl.
validate myself. If I know I'm not a bot to my
Come
why
on.
should I get upset?
There we go. Alright, that should be good, I think. And the input capture, we gotta change that back to default and change that back to that. Alright. Turn that down a little bit. Let's make the screen bigger. Let's lock in. I got $80 million. Emo dog. I got $80 million. Actually, kind of works. Get 'em. Doesn't matter what game I play, I'm still fighting that same knight in that hallway, that little entryway. Fucking twin spears. Come on, come on. Get money. I'm just trying to figure out where the graphics cards come from. I'm gonna change it. Your silence ruined their twisted game.
Your silence ruined their twisted game. This is why you stay in the house, and this is why you barely talk to people. Because these games, they be having fun playing these games. This stuff is not fun to you. This stuff is very confusing to you, and you be thinking, why do people play these games? Like, you be feeling like an alien walking amongst humans because you don't like playing these games.
Just
but there
playing
was
Bloodborne.
An individual out there that tried to triangulate you because they were bored, because they wanted control, they like gossip, and this person wasn't even on your radar. But what they did expose themselves to you. Now, this other person was definitely on your radar. You peeped them out a long time ago. They started moving weird, and then in your head, like, all right, another one. You already know the protocol. You saw this person moving shady, and like you're observing them, and like you don't even know this other person is involved. You're already taking the precautions to get this person out of your life. As soon as you know drama is coming your way, you have this uncanny ability of like seeing 10 steps into the future to avoid the weird people. And I will say, out of everything on this journey, that's probably like your most favorite gift, because the sooner you can get away from the weird people, the better. But the whole time, like, you're observing
this dude's 4'7", so he might actually have magic powers. I'm really not sure. I think they just use ChatGPT and then they whatever.
And once again, this person wasn't on their radar, but what it's done in
or he's just freestyling or talking about his own day, whatever it is. It's just like talking about like going to the grocery store.
Now you're paying attention, and if someone has to be on your radar and you start paying attention, they got about 30 seconds before you figure it out. So you be trying. Nah, you don't even try to warn people these days because they don't believe you. You more so have to show them, and that's exactly what you did in this situation. Because when that person came around, because you were removing yourself from this person was trying to triangulate you. It's trying to ask you like, hey, what's going on? Is everything okay between you and the other person? And they were a pretty good actor, and they probably would have fooled anybody else, but you're not everybody else, because even though the words were kind, even though they were giving you a bunch of positive energy, somehow, some way, you felt some type of demonic energy radiating off of somebody. And in this case, you weren't even like, let me try to fully figure this out, because now you got two pieces. You're like, I don't know what is going on, but I don't want no parts. And then you went mum's the word. You just went silent. And your silence started driving these people insane. You started to see that there was multiple people in on this stuff. Your life is so crazy, and once again, I gotta stop the video to say, you guys watching my video, please write.
Go to Patreon.
You guys have so much stories to tell about your experiences, but you had like a bunch of people doing a civil conspiracy to try to take you down due to jealousy and envy. And it's insane how you were just able to piece these things together, and how everything lined up for you to even be able to see it. And now they're trying to figure out, who told you this? How did you figure this out? And you can't even explain this stuff. You can probably tell them like, hey, God gave me the message. You can probably tell them I got a dream. I sensed it. They'll be like, that person's crazy. So now they're doing probably a couple things to you. One, they're making you like an evil mastermind, even though you were just minding your business and you just went silent. And then two, they think they have a traitor amongst them because they were so tight-knit. They know that the only way for you to have moved like that would have been someone to tell you, and now you got everyone paranoid. And that's the funny thing about your silence. That triangulation, that person was trying to pitch you against the other person and trying to make, like, play puppeteer against you guys to make you act out of character. And once you see these things, you're like, hey, look, you guys are good. I'm not going to expose anybody. You guys go be weird over there. But then they can't stop paying attention to you because you were the main prize they were trying to get. But as I...
I thought my internet got out.
You made the right decision, and your
It's
life
just so
is about
validating.
to change. Now,
We'll go back to Lemon Party.
He's like a bug chaser for
He
people who
fucked
dress like
furries,
dogs.
but he used to like write like Discord messages to them like they were both in Cold Mountain. And he'd be like, "My dearest Margaret, the Groypers will be rather upset by this one.
My dearest Margaret, roar XDX, roar winky emoji.
You are hecking
Oh my
poggers,
god.
my dearest.
You're hecking poggers, my dear. I look
Oh
forward
my
to
god.
coming in your butt soon, my dearest. Rar XDXD.
If he actually killed him and is laughing like the Joker. Next to Erica Kirk crying.
Yeah.
So cold.
So
yeah,
cold.
it's cold blooded.
That's cold shit.
Imagine if she loved him. How much worse it would be. Can you imagine if Erica Kirk wasn't forced to be with him and a spy?
how bad that would
how bad that would feel?
Because that's true. He could have been. Maybe she was doing a very bad job of her fake crying she does for her husband.
Can't even
she
fake.
never cared about.
Right. And Tyler Robbins is like, Jesus Christ, bitch, I'm fucking cackling over here, and you're really, it doesn't seem to be hitting you that hard.
You're making your big eyes.
Yeah.
Creeping everybody out.
Was it Rob Reiner's son a lib? I don't really know if he had time to even get into politics.
He was too busy doing heroin and preparing to kill his dad.
I listened to like hours of him on podcasts on my way back from San Francisco one time.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I was out there when it happened, and then I was just like trying to get to the bottom of the case. It was fascinating to me. And I didn't realize that he did like tons of podcast episodes with like
his dad, right?
A couple with his, for that press tour for that really bad movie. But then just like he used to like call into this. It was like a addiction show run by like a sober guy, and he used to call in here and there, and the guy would be like check in on him, be like, how you doing? And he would kind of be like relapsing and like smoking weed and doing stuff like that. He was kind of a character. He was he was like their cousin Sal or something. Like you didn't get a political read on him. No, he's more like he was it's like if Bobo killed Opie or something.
Yeah, Beetlejuice isn't political. with an erection.
Yeah, I didn't get a political read.
Yeah. Stabbed him with his hard cock.
His politics were fuck family necks.
Fuck necks.
I hate necks.
Necks piss me the fuck off. Well, you guys showed me Rob Reiner's last farewell before he died, and it's
just 10 minutes ago before we started.
10
minutes ago.
They forced me to watch this. It's maybe the worst send off a human being's ever gotten. Maybe the worst.
That's the worst. Everyone in Hollywood that dies, they always have a movie that comes out 7 months later that's just like, Jesus Christ.
And people get their hopes up. Like when Robin Williams killed himself, everybody's like, oh, this is his very last. They kept lying about his last one, too.
Yeah.
And then his last one was the Simon Pegg movie where he has magic powers. He played like the talking dog.
What even is what's it called?
I don't know.
No, not Paul.
No, not Paul.
Right.
Paul's okay. It's not Paul. It's a movie that's much worse, and I only know about it because I'm on Instagram Reels late at night, and it comes up. Got you. One of those movies you just get shown by the internet over the course of 3 years.
Yeah.
For some reason.
Yeah, I think when Bernie Mac died, like 3 or 4 months later, I was at the theater and there was a poster for a movie called Soul Man with him and Samuel Jackson that no one on earth has like seen, and I'm sure it's very bad. And I'm like, that's his last. Philip Seymour Hoffman. It was like the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 2,
where he's like eating a sandwich while he's acting. He's like literally like buying a dime bag on screen. You can see him in the background like texting his
He's watching the Knicks on his phone.
texting his dealer like, no, give me the exact same dose. Yeah. It's fine.
He's in the scene texting his friend if he wants to watch the Knicks with them that night.
She's shooting an arrow, you see the camera him look at his phone from a notification, go,
Is that true? Was he actually in the Hunger Games? Was his last movie?
I think it was
Mockingjay Part 2.
I think Mockingjay Part 2, yeah. That was his last thing.
it was like pre-Marvel slop before they really cranked out the
right.
He was literally like trying to get money for heroin. I think he thought he was going on a long binge for a while.
Right. Yeah, trying to get that franchise heroin money,
that Keith Richards money.
Yeah,
and then he died.
He died like right at the end of cinema.
Yeah, pretty much. Actually, he died the last good year in there ever was. 2014, I think.
I think it was like February 2nd, 2014 or something.
Yeah, that was pretty much every day since then has been worse and will continue to get worse.
It wasn't, because then they just started cranking out Avengers stuff like crazy.
The Avengers immediately took off, and then everybody got really gay at Trump won. That one started like a year later.
He died right before the world ended.
Yeah, he literally died, and then P.T. Anderson got bad at making movies. Like that's how bad it got.
He got like
immediately got bad at making movies.
He went and got a car again.
Yeah. His beard turned gray, and he goes, "Well, I guess I suck ass now."
Yeah.
I guess my job is to do interviews that suck ass. Instead of when I was making good movies and I'd be at Cannes high on pot giggling at Adam Sandler. Now my job is to sit there dressed like Kim Jong-il for some reason and go like, well, the thing about identity.
Well, some people...
PT, yeah.
Out of respect, some people, when a loved one close to them dies, out of respect for their life ending, they temporarily also end their own. They go, because you sucked ass, so then therefore will I.
Did he put Phantom Thread out before or after?
After.
Oh, so he still had it a little bit in him.
I kind of disagree about Phantom Thread a little bit.
It's still the last movie that feels like a full. It's what he wanted to. I don't know. It still feels like a painting.
Yeah.
I know it's boring. It's about a boring topic. Obviously, I've complained about that as well. But I still think it's his last good movie.
They should make Phantom Thread, but it's starring Tyler Robinson making a dress for his furry roommate.
That is good.
Okay, I like that.
It's like, darling, I've just made you a foxtail buttercup. He's like, I want you to poison me with some morel mushrooms later tonight and put it on.
Yeah, I want you to give me acid and then program me to kill Charlie Kirk. She's walking in on him chiseling ooh into a bullet. It's like, can't you see I'm busy? You come here to ruin my work?
It's so funny to make like a silk diaper.
Yeah.
It takes you 8 months.
Yeah, to immediately shit it and throw it away.
It's an Egyptian silk.
This was a 9,000 cotton diaper.
You miss it immediately.
This will soak up every bit of common shit possible. Yeah, Phantom Shooter.
I've never wanted a shooter to be the guy. So, like, I'm not a conspiracy guy about it per se because I just think it's really funny that there was a trans like furry shooter.
Yeah,
who's really lib and like the only photo we have of him is at Applebee's.
And he's like, he's like eating a bunch of like a big stack of pancakes. It looks awesome.
Yeah, smiling.
He's smiling. He's like a hunter too.
He was a hunter. He was like a Utah Jazz fan.
Yeah, it's like so bizarre.
He's like a fake guy.
It is hard to believe that he had a problem.
But don't you see those guys and you go, well, yeah, your life was never probably going to matter at all. So like, kind of good for you in a way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just to kill anybody.
I mean,
it doesn't have to be political.
If he did do it, it's unbelievable they got away with it. Like, or they didn't catch him for was it like a day or two?
It only because his gay ass dad
Oh, 33, 36 I am.
His gay lib turned
33.
Turned him in.
Apparently, they found the screwdriver in the sniper's nest that he used to disassemble the rifle
with a screwdriver.
But their body cams were off when they found it.
Very, very typical.
Oh,
yeah.
Of course.
They go, we turned our body cam. Everybody turned every body cam off for 5 hours, and then we found everything.
Yeah.
Well, Cash Patel was falling down a gutter drunk. they had to fish Cash Patel out of a gutter like he was keys you dropped.
I think this is something I'm trying to remember when looking into details is like, like cops can be incompetent and they can also be covering stuff up.
Yes, at the same time.
Both can be. They can be incompetent at.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. You don't have to pick one or the other.
No.
It can be both.
No. Like the Luigi Mugium case, like they clearly
another lib brother.
I hope
Libs are stepping up.
Yeah,
they are.
It's the year of the lib shooter. The beautiful year of the lib.
Yeah, they've been at it.
Shout out. You gotta give it up for someone who's willing to do that.
Yeah, it's not years of lib, it's years of lib.
Years of lib.
They're shooting everybody. But Luigi, he clearly, I think he did it, but they clearly caught him through the like Batman, Lucius Fox face ID technology. through a McDonald's screen, and they had to make up a reason why they arrested him.
Yeah, that.
And then the cops who also were incompetent completely fucked up the entire chain of command on him.
It's possible he is a transfer because, like, why else would he go to McDonald's? You go to McDonald's when you're Luigi. Well, yeah, Luigi. When there's a man on, you go. I guess he wasn't trans, wasn't he?
He might be.
Was he also like a transfer guy?
No. Luigi was,
just kicked ass.
I believe, just a hunk.
Yeah.
So
like everything they revealed about him was just like, oh, this guy just kicks.
Like a
absolute ass.
sensitive hunk. Kinda. Yeah.
I guess McDonald's is just really like good.
Yeah.
It's always there. McDonald's is like a place to go if you're on the run. You can pop it.
I don't even mind that there's poop on the screens.
No.
I go, some of the poop might have McDonald's in it, so I touch away.
Yeah. If I go to a McDonald's and it doesn't have poop on the screens, I go to a different one.
Yeah, the cheapest hash brown at McDonald's is in the poop on the screen.
A homeless guy standing in the lobby of a McDonald's with a squeegee, like it's an intersection, and he's cleaning the poop, all the shit.
And you go, no, man, don't clean it. It's fine. And they go, damn it. Fuck.
Yeah, you take out a turd and use it as a stylus on the screen. Like, Big Mac, extra sauce.
And it keeps getting crushed more and more with every fry option.
At the end, it's a little numb.
Yeah, it's like a smoked cigar.
Yeah, you put your turd back in like your belt clip, like you're a boomer with a phone on his belt. Clip it.
You're like, oh, excuse me, I'm getting a phone call, and then you mush your turd in here.
I thought there was like a truned out thing about Luigi.
Luigi, I think
did he seem truned?
He might be gay.
He might be gay.
Yeah.
He is very. Once you get fit enough, you kind of become gay automatically. You know what I mean?
Well, it's an interesting thing. Like when you get injured, it changes you forever.
Yeah,
it does.
Yeah, you have experience.
Yeah, it was a chronic pain thing.
Yeah,
right?
that's what Moby Dick's about. Ahab gets an injury, and he's like a champion of the humanities. Before that, he gets injured, and then he goes fucking insane.
Yeah. Ahab had long COVID. That's why he hated the whale. Ahab walked on deck and he goes, personal pronouns.
That inscrutable thing. Yeah, that'd be so funny. He just gets like, Ahab's like, I have depression.
Yeah. I started.
God, $80 million.
Because it gave me, it put me in a hostile living situation.
He's trans now.
I'm they them, and the whale.
And he has to kill the whale because it's white.
Yeah, they both had a white.
The whale
had
is
a white.
Yeah, the whale is white, and it called me a faggot, so we have to kill it now.
Okay, that is the funny thing about the Luigi shooter is he killed a fat guy.
He killed a fat guy.
Yeah.
He literally killed a fat cat.
Yeah.
Like a guy walking down the street.
Dressed like a fat
Dressed
cat,
like a
too.
fat cat.
Shaped like a fat cat.
Looked like he kicked 5 homeless people seconds before the footage started. Yeah. That was
What's the conspiracy that it's not Luigi though? Because did like their premiums actually go down? Like did anything good come up?
No, I don't think anything
No, of course not. But I just want blood in the streets. I don't care.
But if Luigi didn't do it,
Republicans do that all the time. They're like, "Well, what good happened?" I'm like, "The guy's blood is on the ground and he's dead." Like,
and CEOs got a little afraid after that, right?
Yeah.
Weren't their CEOs being like,
they took
3 chicken fries for a month?
The healthcare CEOs.
Yeah.
So the conspiracy against Luigi is that they're using like Patriot Act shit we don't even know about.
Stuff we do not know about, and they were too retarded to invent a reason they actually arrested him.
Like they can listen to us through light bulbs, like Agent Smith shit.
Yeah,
in the Matrix where they can change it to the trucker.
They're listening to you through your own eyes.
Yeah.
They're watching you through your own mouth. Yeah. It's fucked up. They're like
in your pockets.
Yeah, it's some Ralph Ellison shit. It's fucked up. But the problem is they have to rope the local cops in because they just can't send the SWAT in.
Right.
So then they send in Barney Fife, who's like, we're arresting you because you fucking just fuck you. And then
there's a bunch of people down the line.
Yeah.
Then
fucks up the whole chain of command.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then so he might get off is the thing because they don't have really any evidence because of the fucked up chain of command.
That footage of him smiling in the coffee shop that everyone was like, "Wow, what a handsome guy," doesn't look like him to me. Still doesn't look like him to me.
It could be any kind of vaguely good-looking guy in New York.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
Truly.
Yeah.
It looked like.
You think his cock was
Mildly Italian.
I think he was at weird underground parties. Watching boiler room sets and then fucking she-theys.
I heard he caught a show at the Knitting Factory right after.
Yeah, I heard Luigi fucked Ivy Wolf.
I don't know what that is.
In the bathroom.
Yeah. sesh.
He saw Reggie Watts at the knitting factory, and then somebody told him that he had his girlfriend.
Yeah.
So he's like walked out.
He got caught because he was in a Joeless Green Room video. And Joeless wouldn't buy him pizza.
Like we found, but nobody saw it. Hey guys, eating healthy is the best way to take care of yourself. Eating healthy is the best way to take care of yourself, and it's so easy to get started right now thanks to Factor. Factor meals are designed by dietitians and prepared by real chefs. Ready in 2 minutes, no planning, no cooking, no dishes after. Factor has a wide variety of meals, all made with nutrient-dense ingredients. It's easy to fit into any diet, goal, or schedule. Factor's menu changes weekly, so you always get to try new dishes and seasonal flavors.
Oh my
like truffle
god.
butter, filet mignon,
They got
and
me.
ginger teriyaki salmon. Salmon. If you don't want to be photographed at a child's basketball camp by strange religious children and taped on a board in their home for 10 years, use Factor meals so you can eat healthy, guys. We love Factor. They send us many meals, keep them in the freezer, nuke them when they're ready to go. If you're looking for a healthy option on the go, get your greens with one of Factor's
the
pre-made
Chinese.
salads. Head to factormeals.com/lemon50 off and use code lemon50 off to get 50% off and free daily greens per box. New subscription only while supplies last until September 27th, 2026. See website for more details. It was 40 minutes and nobody saw it.
Hypothetically, if you could go after anybody, who's the top guy?
The top guy that I would publicly threaten on the show that we do?
Well, I guess I'd have to censor it but I'm saying hypothetically, if you were reading a script right now,
if I
that
say
someone wrote for
if
you.
I say my real answer, you'll censor it right now.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to do it just one time. You already agreed, though. You already agreed.
Yeah.
It's not a foul.
Really cutting it.
I'll get a timestamp.
You gotta cut it though. Actually.
No, I'll bleep it.
No, you do that too much, they find it.
Yeah.
They figure
What do
it
you mean
out.
they find it?
They can read
They
lips.
figure everything
Yeah, they read lips.
You can barely see anything in this room.
They've figured mine out.
You're literally leaned out of the shot right now. They haven't seen you the entire
They've
episode.
always figured mine out. They're gonna find that.
Just put a little black bar over my
Yeah,
my
put up a
lips.
little black bar.
Yeah, they can read lips. We've got like half of our fans are like retarded
They can
deaf guys.
easily read lips.
The Klaus Schwab guy, the guy who wears the big
Oh my
black,
god.
like emperor.
Who's that?
He's the guy who's like in charge of money.
Klaus Schwab. What does he work for? Like
World Economic Forum.
Yeah, the World like Economic Forum bullshit. Like they, I don't know what they do, but I mean, I literally picture that they stand in front of a cave.
They kinda
in like reptilian clothing, and then there's a bunch of shiny gold in the
They
cave.
go over their plans and what they want to do in the next however many years, and like that's the money that they're
And then if
investing
you ask them,
in.
you go, "What is your goal?" And they're like, "We're just like fucking evil, man. We just like love being cartoon evil. It kicks ass."
I think isn't his name Klaus Schwab? He's the guy that's like you will eat bugs and shove them up your ass, and it's good.
I don't think I've
That's
ever
the
heard of this
one.
guy.
It sounds familiar, Klaus. I think he like literally owns money.
Klaus Schwab does sound like an evil rich name.
Yeah, he's the World Economic Forum founder.
Yeah, Klaus Schwab filed a criminal report. He admits it proudly. Klaus Schwab says the world will no longer be run like superpowers like America. It will be run by the World Economic Forum and its stakeholders, BlackRock, Bill Gates, and the rest of the global elite. Yeah, that's a great answer, actually. That's a fantastic
Yeah, I
answer.
think I'd go after him.
But the problem is those
And I'd be really nice to him, is what I mean by that.
Yeah.
And I'd give him money.
You give him a really quick and firm handshake. You give him a handshake at 5 miles per second.
So the World Economic Forum founder, Klaus Schwab, reveals he found a secret listening device in his home office. And apparently he like moved or sold his place because he got freaked out by it.
Right. He's like, it's supposed to be in everybody else's house.
What is my listening device doing in my home?
Yeah, he's like, somebody
I
in
yell
their
at
lives
mine
across,
and
this is supposed to be in Ben Avery's
plays
house.
music.
Oh yeah, this is look at what he's wearing.
I mean,
here.
that's one of the.
God. This is what I'm talking about.
That's
like,
literally what the villains in Superman 2 wore.
Yeah.
That's like nuts. What is he? Can you play? I want
I
to hear what
got
this guy sounds
$80
like.
million.
That's Sam Altman. He should also be or whatever.
Yeah.
Probably have to bleep that too, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Can't speak
Oh
Norse
my
here
god.
freely in this country. No. Can't make any threats against people.
Shut up and enjoy your crickets. Fuck you and your evil boys.
That guy sounds like the devil. That's like actually how the devil would talk. A German guy who's mad Nazi.
Just change weapons at him. Does that do
He's like
damage?
the guy who
Nope.
listens to Jimi Hendrix on YouTube and types like I was born in the wrong generation. But
Oh no.
A man so evil the tulips in the background are trying to escape the vase.
Bees are trying to suck pollen out of the flowers.
Will really commands force this revolution and its technology like artificial intelligence.
What's your sense of
And then Indian
best
Hitler.
placed at this time to lead the world into the fourth industrial revolution? Because you pretty much created this term. We're seeing the kind of technological strides that China
Get
has
the
made
fuck
right
out of
now
here. Come on.
with the 5G
Come on.
technology. Do you believe that this
Will I be able to watch porn?
Yeah, the pornography will still be free.
Will there be archives?
Of course, it will always be free. I mean, these guys also, they're so cocky. They do interviews where they're like, of course, we use the 5G to turn the kids trans, and that makes everybody kill each other. Of course. We turn the kids trans with the 5G.
We should make here
Yes. So we will put the humans in a big grinder and make bars, and the other humans will eat the bars.
so it's a clash between two systems.
I'm dead.
I believe that state short-term provides certain advantages because you can mobilize in a concentrated way a lot of resources to reach a specific objective.
This guy like keeps like babies in like a pill organizer to eat every day, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah. He's like, excuse me, it's 2 p.m. He just opens a big tub and you do not mind if I take a bed. I don't know what he sounds poor. I did it for long enough.
Yeah.
It's fine. The future is not state capitalism or shareholder capitalism. The future is what I call stakeholder capitalism.
Drake ads for steak gambling.
Combined with the social responsibility.
Yeah, I mean, whatever he said, I mean, I don't know. If I was watching a movie but I was looking at my phone, I'd be like, oh, the evil guy.
The evil guy's in it. Yeah, no.
Yeah. You'd be talking about the Indian guy.
It's always Devin's thing of like, you can take a look
Just
at
take a
somebody
look
and
at that
know
guy.
if they're evil.
Look at that guy.
Take one look.
It's the
Guilty.
worst guy you've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
He's awful.
No.
His awful frog voice. They always sound like that too. The most evil people. They can barely spit out their evil.
I know. Ruining the World also have no fun about it at all. They just love a meeting. They love a boardroom meeting where they're like, and then we put the poor people in a big catapult and we shoot them at the wall. Okay, very good, very good. I have to get to another meeting about fucking killing blacks, and then another meeting about fucking killing whites. Just fucking killing everybody. I love it. I wake up at 5 a.m. and start killing, and I go to sleep at midnight. I'm still killing.
Ooh, right into that one.
He's like a cartoonishly evil guy.
Cartoonishly evil.
His name, everything.
They love the what is the cell stuff? Not G5, the
5G.
5G, yeah.
What's going on with that?
They're like, we'll make the 5G towers look like trees to make homeless people get more schizophrenia. I just learned that, by the way. Do you know that? I was in a park the other day and I was looking at it. I was like, that tree looks weird.
Yeah, they're fake trees.
I had no idea.
It's a tower.
I literally got hit with like the schizophrenia moment
awesome.
from like a beautiful
Yes.
park.
Because it makes you look at a tree differently now.
Yeah, I'm
where
like,
you don't assume it. It's the way you look at your phone now. You go, I don't know if any of this is real.
I was like, if I look at my hand, will it be antennas?
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea they were. I don't get outside, obviously. I had no idea they were doing that.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
They electrical poles and 5G. They put a 5G in a ghillie suit and it kills you at the park.
With the big sniper.
Yeah. Everything seems to be designed by them to make you question reality at there used to be so many givens. Now you question everything constantly where you're like, am I even like awake? Am I asleep? Am I dreaming? Am I in an in-between state?
You're in a big tube where we just make you mad at the moves. We put you in a tube, we make you mad at your phone.
The hate tube?
We put you in a head tube and we get energy from your head where you get mad at the phone and scream in your podcast.
I just wish they would give us cooler shit.
Yeah.
Like, shit is so gay. I saw a guy driving a Ford Velociraptor on the highway. A guy who thinks he's driving a dinosaur. Fucking retard. And that's like the coolest thing that life has to offer.
It's a guy driving on the 405 that he literally thinks he's a raptor trainer from Jurassic Park.
Yeah, going like this.
Yeah.
Holding his hands out.
They make Ford Velociraptors now.
That's a real thing.
That's how...
It's called Velociraptor.
No, it's a Ford Raptor.
No. There's one called a Ford Velociraptor now. Right? Velociraptor.
Yeah. You know,
where I was...
It probably goes faster because it has velocity in it.
A big sucker, and he's driving it, listening to SpongeBob SquarePants soundtrack, and then he pulls out a gun and shoots into the car next to him. He's going
That's a violent child.
Yeah, he's going la 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 la, and he goes, "You cut me off!"
Just stand your ground.
I know.
Law retard.
We're gonna have like cars called the Nissan Vroom Vroom pretty soon. The Nissan Beep Beep. Yeah, I drive a 35 Beep Beep. Gets 85 miles to the gallon and then it kills me.
The Honda Choo Choo.
Yeah, the Honda Choo Choo.
Yeah, here comes the airplane.
Yeah, no, this car is designed to kill me as soon as the lease runs out in 9 years. Yeah, hello. So we invented the Hellcat to kill black teenagers because they scare us. Everybody know black teenagers actually drive great though. The Hellcat makes them drive into buildings and shit.
I don't know if Devin believes me about. Yep, there it is.
Velociraptor.
1,000. Even Velociraptor's not enough. They have to call it the 1,000.
Wait, it's built by Hennessy Performance.
Hennessy Performance uses Ford Raptor models.
No way.
So there's cars being made by alcohol companies.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably advertising it like if you got injured in a drunk driving accident.
Yeah.
Get the Velociraptor.
I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if like Logan Paul had a car, like Bert Kreischer comes out with a car next year. And...
For sure. Yeah, they're all gonna start having their own cars like vodka.
Yeah. Two Bears has a car called Fuck You.
Yeah. And the seats are infused with vitamins and make your dick hard.
I'm waiting for like a Jelly Roll 4Runner. Toyota's gonna partner with Jelly Roll soon or some shit.
They're gonna make the car from the Flintstones that you have to walk with it. You know, and I love walking in the car. That's great, brother. I drive my Flintstone car to the shop. I get biscuits and gravy, and then I just give 5 stars to Palantir on Google Yelp.
If you went insane, what do you think your obsession would be? Like, because everybody that goes insane fixates on something.
Yeah.
Like Tyler Robinson, you know, I guess fixated on Charlie Kirk, if that's real. I'm not buying that, but I'm saying in this, what we've been told. Or Luigi fixated on the healthcare companies because his back was all fucked up, supposedly, you know?
Yeah.
What do you fixate on if you go insane?
I think, if I'm answering honestly, I
think I know what you would get obsessed with.
What would you guess?
You would become the Wikipedia article update guy who does like 900,000 entries.
Okay. Here's your very...
You die from blue light poisoning. the way like a Japanese guy dies from jacking off too much. You update Paul Giamatti's Wikipedia page. You update his early life because you're listening to a podcast of Paul Giamatti talking about collecting books because he's like a book collector guy.
A podcast Paul Giamatti didn't release because it was too boring. But I got it somehow.
You got it. You got a copy of it.
I'm in the precog vat from Minority Report. I'm in a big milky pool, and my eyes are moving because I'm mentally updated Wikipedia pages. So that's actually incredibly astute of you. I didn't even realize that.
You have encyclopedia brain a little bit.
A little bit. I loved, when I was a kid, I read Wikipedia in computer class all the time. I'd be like, and then what role did it do?
You donate to it.
Yeah, I'm like, Philip Baker Hall grew up in Ohio. Oh my God. That rules.
So one day I could get pussy.
Yeah.
This'll come in handy.
You're on a date being like, you know where Philip Baker Hall's from?
Philip Baker Hall, born in Des Moines.
Hard A.
Yeah.
You've seen Hard A.
Hard A.
And they go, I was going to fuck you until this moment. I'll be honest with you, I just wanted to get fucked by a tall guy. You completely blew it. All right, well. He also was in Magnolia, and he was very good. No, I think...
And Boogie Nights.
And Boogie
Nights. Another solid.
A woman walking out of the bathroom in her lingerie, and you're reciting off facts about Phil Lamar.
He was the voice of the black guy in Futurama, He got that job right after Mad TV.
He's the guy that got his head blown off in Pulp Fiction.
And they go, we all know he's the guy who got his head blown off. This doesn't make you interesting or cool.
No, the woman is just like, she goes to the bathroom, starts fingering herself, and locks the door.
Fingering herself to the porn of somebody
did I
blowing
fall?
my head off. She made an AI. Took a picture of me from the bathroom to make AI of me getting killed. She could jack off too.
Ooh.
No, I think if I got late-term schizophrenia, there's a fork in the road for me. I would either become, you're very correct, the guy who gets so into Wikipedia, my eyes turn white, and I look like the guy from Raiders of the Crusade.
Oh, like the Ark of the Covenant?
I look like the guy who drank from the wrong cup in Raiders of the Last Crusade, and then I die. I look like a big old worm. And you walk in one day, you open the room, and the sunlight hits me for the first time in 5 years, and it kills me. Like
a spear of light comes to the door and kills you like a bullet.
Yeah, natural light hits me like the pink beam from Philip K. Dick. It goes right into my heart and just destroys it like a hydrogen coal.
Been there.
It's either that.
Your body, it can't synthesize vitamin D anymore.
Yeah.
It's poison. It's like rat poison.
I'm running off of dark like a mole. I'm blind, and I've grown big, long teeth and nails.
You're a Miltonic story. You're like darkness illumined.
I'm a silverfish.
You confuse darkness with light.
Yes, I'm a big human silverfish.
It's a deep sea creature.
Yeah, I'm a deep sea creature, and if you expose me to light, I'll explode.
You're a troglodytic insect of some sort.
I've developed to live off of 1 minute of sunlight a year.
You haven't opened your door in so long. It's like one of those when you can make like a self-circulating system, like a terrarium thing, where you put a cork on a bottle with like dirt and bugs in it, and it gets really humid, and like there's like giant drops of water on the ceiling,
and everything in the room that's the terrarium I've created in my apartment. My girlfriend's obviously left me at this point. The terrarium is me.
Yeah, she's the soil.
Yeah. The terrarium of my apartment is my cum, bugs eating my cum, me eating the bugs. It's a perfect self-sustaining system. Yeah. It's either that, or I think if I get schizophrenia because I've been mad at comedy so long, it would break and I'd go the other way and I'd be one of those guys who tweet like, Brendan Zagalo was great on Soder's podcast this week. I'm just tweeting about podcasts I watch all the time.
Yeah. Nice.
Tweeting a podcast you're watching.
Yeah, I'm watching. That I'm on. Yeah.
Great stuff from Jesse. Love the terrarium show.
And I'm tweeting that to no followers.
Yeah. No, but you're retweeting people.
I might as well be, instead of tweeting, I might as well be writing in the sand right before a wave hits it.
Yeah.
So those would
Fair.
be the 2 breaks.
It's a good analogy.
Do you know your break of schizophrenia?
Yeah, I would become a collector guy.
How so?
You'd open my garage and I have
There's another.
that Wilson made from
right there.
1962 to 19. Like I have every ping putter since 1958, and I go to the golf course and I have 300 golf balls that I drop on the putting green and it pisses everybody off, and I whack them back and forth, and I do that for 12 hours a day. In the manner of I'm not enjoying it. It looks like a homeless guy collecting cans.
No. It's a deep sickness because you go on BrianManzella.com and you're like the Chrome Callaway Extra Soft rolled 15 feet while the tailor-made Super Hard went 16.
I just bought some Hogan Apex irons, by the way, from 1973.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
1973?
Yeah, they look good too.
Oh my god, they've got the N-word stamped on them. Hand me the N-iron.
It is funny to buy golf clubs that are almost pre-civil rights era.
No, literally were swung at a black guy's skull. Where did you order them from?
eBay. I'll show you right here. They look really good, actually.
Do you know where they shipped from on eBay?
Charlottesville.
Funny use Camaro.
Yeah.
With a little blood on the front.
Yeah, so I got the Apexes for 73. I wanted the 99 ones, but these ones are pretty good.
Yeah, let me see this.
See the original listing.
Oh, accidentally.
You know what? So here's the thing. I will say, if you're getting the new iPhone, because I just upgraded, the power button is in a location where the phone turns off all the time, and I screen. Are you having this problem too?
I've kind of had that.
And I minimized the phone because it's in a new position.
I'm constantly screenshotting bullshit.
Pressing the Siri thing on accident. Yeah.
This was literally this was jammed up a black guy's ass. Yeah. I mean,
I'm buying like a fire.
I'm just trying to find like a bonfire now so that way I can
like, so this killed Bagger Vance.
Get this shit going.
If Vincent Legend of Bagger Vance.
I just need to buy Molotov so I can go fight that thing. That should be enough XP right there.
He walks up and he's like, he's like, some people say golf is a lot like life, and then you knock his teeth out across the fairway.
Yeah, you shove a poison pimento cheese sandwich down his throat.
He's drowning him in Ray's Creek by the neck.
We had an ad read, by the way.
So you bought all those?
Yeah, so look, I got the two. So what I'm thinking is if I play with a harder ball, because these are weaker loft, I'll hit them higher, but I can choose a harder ball and have less spin. It's a 2 through the equalizer, which is the pitching wedge.
You do hit a high spinny ball. That's always been an issue for you.
If I do a hard ball though, I think I could just get a lot of control and just have him sit and spin.
I like that. Sit and spin, bitch. I like that. We also, do you remember that guy we knew at the driving range growing up? Who,
Dan Winters, rest in peace. I looked up his obituary the other day. He passed about 5 years after we moved.
Yeah, blew his brains out.
At like 103.
103. He died like
damn.
A ass. It was like
he killed himself at 103.
He killed himself at 103.
What
dude,
are you talking?
No, dude, it was cool as shit. It was cool as shit. Now listen. If it's the right old guy, because me and Ben were friends with about 50 old guys who played golf.
No, you're talking about Joe.
I'm talking about Joe.
Okay, so
sorry.
Me and Jay Spanlin look back at. I was thinking about this. Like, I miss having a community of white guys.
Yeah.
Of just like you go.
There's a lot of people like
That's why I'm moving to Kingstown.
They're old. They're born in like 1933.
Yep.
They hate their wife.
Yep.
And
but
they wear cool. They actually dress cool as fuck.
Cool as fuck.
Long white tube socks.
Just throwing rocks at it.
Big trucker like A-frame hats that they barely balance.
It left the house without the burqa.
Yeah.
There we go. We got him.
That was like their squishy heads.
Just plopped on their head.
Yeah, they looked like the aliens from Arrival.
Yeah.
And they would like golf.
I was hoping that bird would have gave me more stones.
They would golf in like dress shirts too.
Do you have stones for me, Mr. Bird?
Huge things of chaw.
I don't.
Huge things of chaw sticking out of their mouth.
And they walk up to you and they go, Ben, I told you got weak in your right hand. They like slap your hand. They're like, I told you you're weak in the right hand. And then
they'll like
walk
slap.
faster.
They're the
Come
kind of
on.
people that might like lay a hand on a waitress if they bring their soup too cold.
Yeah.
Right.
But I remember they'd be talking to you. They're like, so what I did was I turned the 7 iron to a 6 iron off, and they would have like you would see like gingivitis growing on their teeth like as they were talking.
When I was little, I thought they had like a leech in their mouth.
Yeah.
Like, why is there a leech under his tongue?
He goes, that's all the sand. That's all the Korean souls I killed eating me alive. That was Dan Winters.
No, he used to give us lessons on the range when we were like 9 or 10 because Mom would drop us off and we would just be there all day, like hitting balls basically, like Dad played, or like I would go fishing or whatever. And Dan would show up and he'd be spitting tons of chaw,
tons of red meat.
And he would tell stories about how he played in like the Texas Amateur or something with Ben Hogan, or like him hanging out with Byron Nelson, or like him and Sam Snead used to like fuck whores together.
Yeah, he'd always be like, I walked up to Hogan. He was on 18 and he just 3-putted. I go, Mr. Hogan, what advice would you get? And he called me a fucking faggot. We were like, wow, really? He's like, best day of my fucking life.
Yeah, the famous Ben Hogan 1-iron at Marion, he said the N-word after he hit it.
He goes, well, you know, he swung to the N-word to keep his tempo. He said, no.
Mantra.
He would hit it on the R.
He'd hit it on the R. And that's how he knew. If he was chipping, he was soft A. Because it was a quicker tempo. He goes, no.
I don't know enough of. I mean, I can guess.
And that's what I do when I swing. I go, no.
Golf and chipping is like when it's like kind of closer to the green. And the green is where the hole is.
Guys, like Great Depression hacks how to make your soup bigger.
Right.
Crushing up crackers and ketchup in them.
They would literally come up to you and be like, now that soup's good. You got to add 19 crackers to it.
And a half a bottle of ketchup.
Because Hoover fucked us. The stock market crashed.
That's
goddamn Coolidge.
Yeah. I miss them. They used to sit around. They get in fights too.
They get in so many fights.
They're so angry about everything, and they have great lives.
Yeah.
They own their homes outright.
It was 2006.
2006.
Everything was fine.
But
Things weren't even that political, you know.
But they'd have like one mint julep they like with a little vodka in it, and they'd just be like, "Look here now, you think she's a fucking big shot, motherfucker." They all had PTSD that there was nothing to deal with that.
I know, and I miss. You would walk through the locker room to get to the clubhouse, and they would be like, one of them would be like this, and he'd just have his cock and his balls out, and he'd have his towel, and he'd be. Like he has to dry under his knee.
Yeah.
So he's doing this.
Yeah.
It looks like
he's huge dick.
Yeah. It looked like he was doing like walk the dog with a yo-yo. He was doing around the world.
Looking back, I think they were all kind of pedophilic, and like they'd be like, "Oh, Jason Benner coming, Jason Benner coming." They'd be like, ah, "Shit." They'd be fluffing their dicks.
You know what? It's not even. I get what you're saying. It's not even that. They came from a generation where it's like, well, let the young boys see what happens to the balls.
Right.
That's what my grandpappy did to me. My grandpappy sits from Millsap. Did to me.
How did I not get that?
These were like our third parents in a way. Like just these guys who
Got
were like
$80 million.
They were kind of parental figures for us. Yeah, they really were, and they kicked ass. And there was, I remember,
If they get out your girls yet, I'd be like, "Do you finger fucking Miss Sally Bridges?" You got a lookout point where you can get her
This
corset
creepy
off.
old guy.
You raped the cart girl yet?
It's your turn. Your name's on the big board. It's your turn to fuck the 19th hole. So guess who's up to bat? Come on, Dad. So you better pick her up. You better get her warmed up.
They're all taking bets.
Yeah.
The back table, throwing cash around.
You rape the cart girl, you walk out like it's that scene in Goodfellas where he pops his cherry.
You're a 2-year-old man being taken care of by an 84-year-old man.
It's a line of smaller and smaller wheelchairs with old guys ready to hop over the top of them.
It's one of those situations.
Yeah.
And when he was checking him in, he was like, "Yeah, you can't really feel like his leg and like all this stuff." And like he's shouting at the guy, and the guy's Mexican. He can't understand anything. And the old guy,
They
the
got
whole time,
me.
I was trying not to laugh because if I laughed, I would shit myself.
Sure.
The old guy was bent over like this. He was almost like sucking his dick, and he kept, literally, he kept going. And you would rock forward.
stay clean for a second. Like the first 10 minutes were just like, you gotta, it's all about lateral motion. And then by the end of it, he'd just be like, because I got a fucking goddamn good heart. He's like, I want you to say that. It was the first time I ever cussed since he made me cuss. He goes, say you got a fucking goddamn heart. And everybody's like, you got a fucking goddamn heart. I was, I think I was on my way out of fat to really skinny. I was halfway between.
I'm going at $80 million.
My youngest brother came to the camp, and there was, like, the last day was just scrimmages, and there was one really fat kid who shaped like Fat Albert, but it was white, and he was on the sports team, and his titties were flopping everywhere, and I think my mom gave you or told the camera to take about 80 pictures of that. Do you remember that?
I think I remember now going to the camp and watching a really fat kid. His tits were huge.
Yes.
And mom, you know, being our mother, encouraged us to take pictures of him. And
Yeah. She was like, take pictures of him, and we had it like hanging up in our house.
we did.
Yeah.
We fucking did, man. My mom would load it on the computer, and we'd all gather around
And start laughing.
like it was a fireside chat. We'd sit and look at the photo of the fat kid.
Yeah.
Like a 14-year-old child.
Yeah, we got the photos like developed professionally, and I remember we had like a tag board in moment, like it was tagged in and everything.
My mom was a sports photographer.
Yeah.
And she would write articles for the paper. So she had a thing with a really long lens on it, and she'd run around the court. But for us, as she loved us so much, she just took pictures of his tits.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
Like the camera when a senator gets caught cheating, like that camera. But it was a fat 12-year-old's man tits. And we literally, I'll never forget it. We had a picture hanging up for like 10 years of just him like this, and like his tits in them.
And you just laugh at it.
And he was like, no idea who that guy was.
Oh my god.
He didn't know, and it's very funny because I like to imagine in his head, he's like self-conscious, and right before he takes a shrug, he's like, listen, nobody's like watching you.
People aren't insane.
Nobody's thinking
There's
about
a
you.
house in the neighborhood that has a shrine to his tits.
No one's
To be
thinking
better
about
than
you.
this.
Yeah.
It's your family all developing eating disorders.
Every one of them.
Looking at your fat 12-year-old tits. Holy shit.
I know, I completely forgot about that. Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, he looked like Ben Stiller at the end of Dodgeball.
He did. He had like long titties too. Even for how fat he was.
Oh no.
Yeah. I now like thinking back, going, oh, that's actually like kind of nuts.
That's insane.
That's nuts.
That's
Yeah.
insane behavior. And people wonder why, like, I'm so obsessed with fats. Yeah. Love fats.
We were trained. I mean, yeah.
Trained from a young age. The way Tiger Woods was getting a golf club when he was 1 year old, I was handed a photo of him back. You had a picture of a fat 12-year-old on the wall for 10 years, like it was Ken Griffey. Like you all were in Little League.
Like it was a fat head.
Yeah.
An actual fat head.
You have to understand, we were Christian.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, but
I was raised Christian.
we were allowed to
How else would that motivate you to throw up your dinner?
Yeah, we were allowed to
Christian.
I know. You know what's funny? I've actually realized that's like the same summer I like literally like developed like anorexia.
Yeah.
Like, as a teenager.
You
Like,
walk
I
out of
just
the
stopped eating.
bathroom and your mom would be hysterically laughing with her face 4 inches away from a picture she took 9 years ago of a fat kid. A literal child.
A literal and actual child.
There's probably a case where child porn was in your house to some extent.
Oh my god. I completely forgot about this.
Look at this photograph.
Every time I look, it makes me laugh. Fat kitty titties all laugh.
Let's go.
Good job.
Let's go. Yeah, we
Patreon.com/livingparty. Come to the comedy store for like 24
Oh,
minutes. We got live. We got to the end.
Chicken.
His childhood died.
No, just it was a funny story, and I don't have things to think about it at all. I really don't care, but it is kind of insane.
Yeah, you got my outfit.
God bless him. Cry hard.
Oh, yeah.
That man was killed by the Fiji man.
Always in my face. Yeah, so I want some turkey. My chain hangs from my ding dong. Gucci now, gang bang, all I do is shine, shine. And I'm popping up a chain, man. And my Jacob is so fruity. And go cut. Don't you like my chain? Hold on. Oh, sorry, sorry. Because I got this chain. When you so nice, Gucci chain. I got this stupid money, so I bought a stupid chain. And my Jacob is so fruity. My chain, my chain. Don't you love my chain, man? And my Jacob is so fruity. And my Jacob is so fruity.
You pick your take choices. The first psychological test. You couch fan or are you stable? Essentially, building block. And can we refer to you or do you pick you out? Okay. saw my avatar on Twitter and he went, no, 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 I'm not looking at that. On his live, he did that on his live stream. He had a camera. He doesn't do it. He knew he hated what he saw. No, he just knew who I was. And people, his defenders say that's his platform. Yeah, but it's because he.
I'm black, y'all. I'm black, y'all. I'm bleeding black and I'm black, y'all. CB exposed. Samara, did you like the movie CB4? Maybe it was a little bit before your time. And you're also cider ass. Assuming maybe you didn't get around to see it. We can try to watch it and turn it off in 10 minutes if you want to. We'll go girl.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't have one. I know that sucks for the most podcasts. I mean, some of the people talk about it's like actually it's easy for it is, right? I would never yeah, I would just randoms. No, not way. Just like people who are like objectively. But I think you can make that decision on someone you know, catch them in the middle of the day. Like I hear things and I'm just like, you're able with the shit. That's it. I go to my truck, I'm good. Yeah, but I mean, it's like has far reaching implications, not just your average driver.
My chain, my chain.
That guy,
Do you not like my chain, mine?
Hotel bar last night or 2 nights ago, and this guy was.
Alright. Men fighting for full custody, then regretting it after. Okay, let's watch that. You dumbass.
Being a single father.
Man, how am I supposed to breastfeed this baby?
It's hard.
Man. The judge said we gotta split the nipple every other weekend to feed the baby. But I don't even get the baby on that weekend, so the baby ain't never got no food, so they up my food stamps.
Because when they become teenagers,
That nigga crying.
and they don't have their mother, and all they have is their dad.
They're gonna be like, why at opposite day?
It's hard. It's hard. I just put one to sleep.
Oh shit. I'm joking.
You want mommy? Well, she left us. Mommy left us.
That always will help a kid when a kid's crying. That's exactly what you say. Your unconditional support, love, and nurturing. It's gone. It's never coming back. Dad cheated.
Is this what it feels like to be a single mother? Is this what mommy go through on the weekend when I'm home? What's going on? Do you cry like this for daddy?
Damn, this dude sucks.
Yeah, you gonna have to talk to me.
Oh,
I'm single now. We gotta come up with a strategy.
he's light skinned.
Don't you dare cry until you grow up.
He kind of looks Arab almost. This might be a psyop. He might be Iranian. Or he might be someone they made look Iranian.
Yeah, where my Carmen up in here? Don't you do nobody? Yours well. And listen, that means a lot to me because nobody.
I made ham and cheese and pepperoni sliders. I put the turkey, like 3 slices, and then I ripped up a couple cheese sticks and put it in the middle of them, so it was like 2 slices, and then the cheese, and another slice, and then I flipped it, and I just cooked it all in the cast iron pan, so it's got a nice little, yeah, kind of color on it. A little bit of pepperoni too, on the other side. And then they're the, yeah, like little Hawaiian rolls.
Just like Wizard
A good puppy.
and gave my son to his dad. And honestly, wish I would have done it sooner. The
whole time he was violating restraining orders, telling me he wasn't going to stop until he got primary custody, and there he was in court trying to prove that he violated restraining orders. There was a time that I was going to court every single month, mostly because he was filing. And I'm going to tell you,
it's the only time they got to hang out.
Years in litigation before I stopped and paused and thought, I'm just going to give him my child. He wants primary custody so bad, I'm going to give it to him. And at this point, I didn't have a lawyer, and I just had to take the time to think to myself, am I going to be okay with this decision? And I know for some people, you think, what about the child? How are you going to explain it to your child that you abandoned your child? Spinning the narrative that a safe parent abandoned their child versus looking at wasting your time and money and energy in family court and giving
Wasting.
what they want, those are the only two choices. Because I previously thought I was having a child with somebody who actually cared about the best interest of a child.
So you're gonna give him the kid?
This person is consistently blocking supportive services. The court's not getting it. The dad doesn't want to agree to anything. Here.
Oh, the dad's separate.
Primary decision making. You can care for our child. You can do everything.
Is this what?
Let me tell you, this man lasted 10 days, and that was something that I didn't expect him to do. Him and his attorney, who had been by his side since day one, filed an emergency filing.
Yeah, that's how you get things sped up.
But to go from, he just had to have
Emergency.
I need a psych eval, and I'm an unsafe parent and unfit.
You guys might both suck. That is possible.
Force me to have
That doesn't necessarily have to be one good one and one bad one.
Very interesting choice, but he paid for that, not me. Now, I want to make it clear, because every time I talk about this, people say, bad advice, stop telling people to do this. I'm not telling anybody to do this. I am telling you what I did.
Oh, you're the lady from TikTok who says to give up your kids.
You know, one of the hardest things I know is I always talk about single moms, but we forget about the single dads. I know a lot of single dads, and I'll tell you one thing.
Yeah, is he on Grindr?
Don't have it any easier, but they always find a way to make it work.
Like, I'm always hanging out with single dads. It's like, why?
It's the love for their children that
What are you doing?
pushes them through every single time.
Sus.
The hardest part for
Sus.
the dad is raising kids without the mom, because the dad shows them how to be grown, shows them how to protect yourself, and of course the mom shows them vulnerability, a soft heart, but the dad shows them how to be a gentleman.
He's just playing with action figures as he's doing this. And then the mommy come home and then...
The one thing I'll tell you is they fight for their kids no matter what.
Where?
Women are now giving men full custody of their kids. They are no longer
The
going
fuck
back
out of
and forth.
here.
They are no longer fighting, you know, to have 50-50 custody.
Yeah, this lady's like just straight up Nigerian, and she watches American TikTok things, and it's like she's watching like she thinks we're all like this. It's kind of interesting. We look at it and it's like, wow, it's a crazy person. They watch it and they're like, look at these Americans. This is like the most reasonable one, obviously.
Which gets me wondering, what is it about? What exactly do these men want? Because if you take
Probably to be around their kid.
she's not a fit mother and you get full custody.
Well, that's the only argument you can make, but I don't know why you even do that.
Why would you expect her to still show up 50-50? You have full custody, you know the primary parent of that kid. And that's exactly what
Hell
we're going to be
yeah.
seeing in this video. We are going to be seeing women giving men full custody of their kids. And mind you, these are men that actually wanted the full custody. And also,
Shit, that's what my mom did, and then yeah, my dad just like died. So then yep, grandparents. Shout out to them, they're pretty cool. Oh my god, I think that's why people accuse me of not having feelings. I'm like, oh, you know, the people who made sure my life wasn't bad. I'm just like, alright.
And he was complaining to the camera about how she didn't want to spend time with her own child. Now, this man allegedly did not want to pay child
Yeah, what if your kid sucks? What if you're like, you don't ever want to hang out with them? You're like, it's like plans you want to cancel. What do you do then? What do you do then? It's like part of you and part of your partner. What if it's like the parts you don't really like and it's just one person? You know, like what do you do? Can you file an emergency injunction for that? I don't think so. promised them spaghetti. I'm going to boil the water, and when it's done, I'm gonna pour the sauce on it. It's a lot of work. Come on. What? I thought being a father was about being petty. I might need some more books.
This is the type of victim mentality that I'm talking about. And no economy, no ability to see anything beyond himself, just pure self-centered want.
It's like the thing on, it's like a mirror looking at a mirror looking at a mirror, but it's just a guy talking. They're doing this and they're super not self-aware. It's like you.
Everything it talks about this woman, how she's a slut, how she cheated, how she did this, how she did so many things that we don't even know if it's true or not. He says a lot, like his whole life, his whole content revolves about his ex and their marriage and what she did to him and all of that.
That's healthy. That's really healthy. Samara, do you want to watch that TikTok channel? It's just some guy complaining about his ex, but they broke out like 4 years ago. Let's do it.
Like why? You know, he wouldn't have been that upset if the woman did not leave that child with
I
him.
got $80 million.
Now, the child has tied him down. Now he knows what's there. Just as they made Papa now single father of two.
There's another one, isn't there?
I just gave up custody to my daughter. It was just in a court meeting, and I told the judge,
I gotta go to the bathroom. He said, we sentence you to...
give this man whatever he's asking for. The man being
Please just get him out of
my
here.
daughter's dad. Like, legally, I gave up custody, but effectively speaking...
But emotionally...
And ever since she was like 2 years old, he effectively had, like, all the decision-making power, and regardless of the fact what the court was really saying we should do, which was share custody 50-50, he was like disregarding my existence and making my life a misery and trying
Well, come on, lady. What did you do? Make the kid? Like, yeah, it's absurd. Funny. I mean, not really, but as an observer, funny.
what extracurricular activities she's gonna have, if she's gonna go to church or not, what doctor she's gonna see. Any attempt to do any of those things as well was met with a lot of verbal and emotional abuse. So much that I've never experienced anything like that in my life by anybody. Like, I'm free to say that I've not even seen it in movies. For someone to be that cruel and that hurtful. So the reason why I'm having
It's that Jesse Lee Peterson thing. He's like, what did you say to make him so mad?
is because I've been fighting with this man for like 9 years.
Damn, who won?
Years of constant.
It's like it's like the West with the war on the Native Americans.
I'm gonna take away your custody. Like, literally every single move that I make, you're a bad mom. Oh, you're breathing wrong. You're a bad mom. Like,
You just give him fake boobs, dress him up like a woman, and he can be the mom. It's so simple. Here's your lipstick. You can go be the mom.
And give her whatever she needed to receive from me. And the more that I tried to do that, the more
It's right here.
I was
Alright.
facing abuse by him. Mind you, all this is happening to me while I'm in a
But I'm getting beaten by the chancla.
I am not like allowed to legally stay because I went there with him and he was supposed
You're not even here legally. You can.
plan. But as soon as my daughter was born, he changed his mind, and all of a sudden I was not like good for nothing. Left me in the cold. Never wanted
You guys gotta learn to trust each other.
just being a single mother in a foreign country without a job, without a driver's license, without any friends or family there with me, just by myself, trying to do this whole single mom thing. And then the one person
She's doing the single mom thing while he has the kid the whole time.
let me do it, or at least like appreciate my efforts, is the person that is actually making my life an absolute misery. He was not giving up. He was absolutely not going to give up.
Oh my god, he wanted to be there for his kid, that monster.
A case against me, and he was like threatening me and surveilling me.
And he was like threatening me, and he surveilled me, and he put pressure.
That at the end he managed to do it. Like, he managed to looks at evidence, right? So meanwhile, I was busy raising my daughter. He was busy building a case against me. I was alone and illegal there, and he had his mom and his sister and a bunch of his family there to support him. So he
Well, yeah, they probably wanted to see the kid.
and the money to, you know, deal with the legal matters or whatever. So I fought and I persevered, and I tried this and I tried that and I tried that, and the more that I tried, the more I
Oh my god, I'm dead.
all the time. In the meantime, he also taught my
The gum.
that I am that mom that he claims that I am. First of all, that I don't love her. Secondly, that everything that I do for her is bad for her. But what she knows more than anything is that if she has a relationship with me, she is going to be in trouble. It doesn't pay off for her to have this relationship with me, right? Because
Anyway, can you give me $15 so I can buy some more fentanyl?
so she started treating me exactly like her dad treats me, which I don't hold against her because she's a child, but it is a reality.
But I am going to say it right now and obviously be upset in my voice.
I was making all this sacrifice and all this effort.
And I'm going to keep griping and complaining to the internet who cannot help me.
And then she would go to my house and start like offending me.
And then she would start cleaning because that is her job.
Open to receive anything that I'm trying to give her. Like, she doesn't even know me. Like, she doesn't know the real me because I spent most of my time just trying to
So why is she hiding the real her, and is that related to why she can't be around the kid? Again, probably not a right person in this situation. I don't know, I need to preface that, but it is not about the custody, but that is the only topic that is being discussed.
They know that when it comes to children, women are very emotional because they are so attached to their children. So when you guys break up, in most cases, they want to take away your child just to punish you, you know, just to spite you. They'll
Gross.
do everything to make sure that they take that child away. They'll tell
Break up, you're just throwing diaper bags. Take it.
just so they can hurt you. Most of these men
It's probably worse in a way. It's still bad, just different, I think.
Women have been so much through this, and now they are tired, you know, they just don't care anymore because it's like, what's the point? Like, why should I keep on going back and forth with someone who is going to reach a point and they break down anyways? Because let's be honest, most of these
Because this is a human being who will have flaws, and that is bad. So that means they're unreliable, but don't worry, you are the one person who does not have them.
maybe give them a bath and they are all good. No, it takes a lot to raise a child. It takes a whole lot, and most of these men downplay that. They've been thinking it's going to be easy until they step into
Yeah, it's just you're hanging out and the baby's next to you and you throw it treats every once in a while and you rub its head, you try to point at the TV and teach it about baseball or some kind of sport, and they kind of raise themselves, you know.
Why do you now want to have the 50-50 custody? That goes to show you that most of these men, it is not about the kids, it's not about the woman being a good mom, it's about control and hurting the woman. They want to see that woman broken,
They want to see her broken because he is not capable of loving the child. It needs to be an attack against you.
how wicked can you be? Like, a baby
The God, how dare you want to raise your kid?
still depends on the mom. Now,
It is almost like there is a biological urge for you both to fight as hard as you can for the child so that they survive.
guys, this kid is barely a year old.
But no, he is just being mean.
Them away from their mom. You're refusing their mom to see them like they
I don't have kids.
need their mom, you know?
Well, I guess I do. I have 2 huskies and a cat, so I basically, you know what I mean? Right, right, Samara.
I feel like sometimes you just have to put the ego aside and focus on the well-being of the child. It doesn't matter if you don't agree with the mom. It doesn't matter if you have hatred for the mom. This is your child. You know, put everything aside. Put all the differences aside and focus on the well-being of the child. Now, that's the part that most men miss. Like, they are just not mature enough to put all the differences aside and focus on the well-being of the child. It's actually sad.
I feel like if you're gonna go through a divorce, divorce with a man and a child is involved, the man should always be the main custodial parent. The child.
Oh, she's saying that because the guy she's with has kids, and she's mad at the baby mom, and she doesn't really know either one of them.
That man is going to be able to find a stepmother.
She is pick-meing for the new guy.
It's so funny that that woman that ended up filing for divorce, and she ended up deciding that she was just gonna have her ex-husband be the main custodial parent. Why everyone is so up in arms about her deciding to do that?
Oh my God, that's everyone else's problem.
About a man, most of them do not want to be the main caretaker. They are going to be on the hunt.
Yeah.
To find a stepmother for their children because they
Hell
don't
yeah.
want to have to sacrifice
Dudes
their
rock.
job. They don't want to have to sacrifice their free time, and they don't want to have to sacrifice their money. There are most certainly enough pick-me women out here. There are certainly enough desperate women out
But don't worry, I'm not one of them, is what she's saying. I know all about them and what they do, and we hang out on Tuesday, but I don't know anything about them.
in their life where they would be willing to play stepmom. So I feel like it's only right for a man to be the main custodial parent. I feel like that should be the new normal because these men are going to find another woman to make sure that.
And one of them is eventually going to be her.
They're most certainly going to. This is why
Why is the solution just like, hey, everybody just switch kids? Alright, you go over there, you go over there. Alright, is it working? Nope. Alright, let's shift them around again. Let's just keep doing it. Here's an app, you can do it quicker. It's like a DLC upgrade, you can have more pieces to shift around. Oh god, I'm dead. Either way, she don't like him. I am not the one.
These men are going to make sure that they are not the ones having to take time off, having to use their PTO, having to go to parent-teacher conferences, you know, having to drop everything to, you know, pick the children up from extracurricular activities. They're
That is a
always
big
gonna
word.
have a woman on deck to make sure that that happens anyway. And plenty of women out there are willing to make that happen. So
That's why I started this service called
and it really does go to show you that men really
single
do
something.
see motherhood as suffering. Like they really do want
I don't know how that equates to that. They're like they try to get a woman to do it because they're better at it, and that means that they like them to suffer.
accountability and planning, financial planning, you know, time management, all those things. They know
All those things that men are not very good at because we're pretty much the only ones allowed to work for the whole time that, you know, civilization was being built or whatever.
it'll be her child. It'll be her child.
I mean, they talk about it all the time. They're like, oh, they couldn't even do that till like the 60s or whatever.
I don't have to have this be my child. I could be a father in the situation and pay the child support and going ahead and, you know, just be the mom on the, you know, the weekend and see my child.
Everybody's momming on the weekend.
And daddy can be the one that's doing the pickups, the drop-offs, you know, making the food, buying the food, getting the toys, paying for the extracurricular activities.
Extracurricular.
Have, you know, their time occupied, having to find a babysitter, etc., etc. More and more women are waking up to the fact that they don't have to choose this life of being a single mom. And men are mad. Men are very
The CIA went hard on this video.
Women don't care about the shame. Women don't care about being called names. Women don't care about
Oh, that's good. We came a long way.
or anything like that because women are realizing that when they do all the things that men are claiming that they want women to do, you don't get any reward for doing that stuff anyway. The men don't appreciate it, and when you do take care of the child, a lot of men are doing anything possible to evade paying child support. I mean, men go
Yep, I'm just straight up not even having kids. I don't pay anything.
They'll make money under the table. They'll go ahead and move back in with their mother.
They'll make money on top of the table. They start dancing.
You know, fuck spending time with the child. You know, forget them trying to create, you know, a time schedule that, you know, they can
that
work
manages the
around to make
kid's
sure
time so you
that
don't have
they
to
can
see
spend
them.
time with their own child.
So they're not hanging out with the kid, they're not scheduling anything. Maybe this is just hurt person.
Freaking week for one child. They feel as though you're asking for too much. So I'm so glad that
Get the
more and
fuck
more
out of
women
here.
are saying, no, I want to live my life. I want to have my fun. I want to use my free will. I want to do whatever it is that I want to do, and I don't want to have this child that it took.
They should just make a machine, you just put the baby in it, and you can just leave it there. And it's got like tubes and stuff, and just kind of like, you know, it's got like a screen in front of it. But it only plays educational stuff. And then you can just do that, and then you can go to the club every single day. And you can just like pick it up when it's like 16, 18, whatever, you know, bring it back home. Like, alright, this is how you use a toaster. This is how you microwave ramen. Have fun in college. And good. I think we should do that. Why? Because dad's health insurance is better.
These are going to be the same people that are not going to help you or come to your aid if push comes to shove, if you decide to make the decision that you're going to be the main custodial parent because you don't want to be shamed and you don't want to be
DHNIC.
And it's so crazy to me that we've normalized it so much for men to just be deadbeats that they think that
Gang.
the fact that the woman would not want to have full custody because we're just so used to the woman being the one that has main custody, and women are like, you want to know what? Because these are the very
This is also just like a schizophrenic problem.
She won't let me spend time with my kids. Well, guess what?
Oh my god, I'm dead. No, you don't.
7 days a week, with
Huh.
the exception of 4
That's
days
a lot.
you
That is
get
a
to
lot.
see your kids 24/7, 365. You get to be there for your children all the time. You get to whip out your credit card, your debit card to take care of your children.
Wow.
To be subjected to paying 1/50th of the expenses.
Is this just like red pill manosphere stuff, but they just hired a woman off of like Fiverr?
You give a man what he asks for, and then he
And it's like reverse psychology, kind of.
because they always want to
They always want to romanticize it because it's a torture or something. I don't know. I thought it was about hanging out with the kid. Now it's all about hurting her. Like none of it. So incongruent. And then they're doing it, and they're doing it to hurt you because now they're taking care of the kid, but it's hurting you when you're taking care of the kid. So we need to make the baby incubator. And you hook up the tubes, and everything's fine.
Single mothers are shamed. You know, they are always bashed by the community. They are always bashed by people, society.
And by other single moms. Did you see what she did to her kids? Why'd she feed them that? You know what I mean? Like all day long. Oh my god, that same one's gonna kill me.
We all know how single mothers are treated. Most of these men will call you damaged goods. You know, there is a way they do not respect the single mothers. And now, to see
Even though they were raised by them themselves.
men are now being made single fathers. I'm not going to lie, I love to see it. And much as I hate the fact
This chick's awesome.
broken and you know kids are caught up in the midst of everything, at the end of the day, I feel like most men should actually step up. They should be the fathers they are supposed to be and stop complaining, because this is something that
In my village,
for years and
years and years, men have never raised kids until 2026 when this lady found TikTok. That's awesome.
you know, step up. And I feel like that's why this topic is very emotional for me, because I have so many friends, you know, that I have seen.
I cannot hang out with them anymore when we go to get water from the river that is polluted.
And you see this girl hustling, you know, doing everything possible to make ends meet for their children, for their child. And when I see men whining and complaining, it doesn't make sense to me, because if women can do it, why can't you? You claim to be the stronger gender anyway, so step up, do what you're supposed to do. You are a father.
Do what you are supposed to do. Start taking estrogen supplements until you can produce milk.
If I was a mother, I don't think I would
be strong enough to leave my kid with that man. I just don't, because have you heard of the abuse that most of these
Yeah,
men
you
put
don't
kids through?
don't
Most of these men
get a
are
male
perverted.
babysitter.
They are
Obviously,
very
no
perverted to
one's
just say that
saying
when
that.
it comes to a man,
I don't care how
you
many
just
rainbows they got
you
on.
can never
Like,
trust a man. It doesn't matter how good he comes off. It doesn't matter how kind he may seem. You can never trust a man. And I don't
yeah,
know if
why
I'm
would you
just
do that? That's
traumatized. I
weird.
don't know, but that's just me. I don't think I can be strong enough to leave my kid
Strong
behind
enough.
to be raised by a man if I'm not in the picture.
Well, if
But
it's their own kid,
if
the
you feel
odds
like
are way,
that's
way
the
lower.
only
But
option
in
you
general,
have
anytime
left,
a guy is weird and wants to be
I'm
around
not
kids, I'm just
judging
like,
you.
that's weird.
I am not judging you
What do you
because
want to?
I
You know what I
know
mean? Like,
how hard it can
why?
get, and
Like,
I understand some situations
right?
really
Like, why?
call for
Like,
that. You know, there are
can't go
places
anywhere.
where you are pushed to the wall and you have no other
Red
option. So
flag.
no judgment at all. But
Even if it's
anyways,
your
I
own
would
kid,
love
it's
to
like, you
hear
want to take
your
him to the
thoughts
park?
on this topic in the comment section below. And yeah, don't forget
Beep,
to
beep,
like,
beep.
share, comment, subscribe if
Oh,
you're not
FBI.
already. Hit the notification bell
That's
so
what it'll be.
you get notified every time I drop a video.
There's
So
that meme with the
signing
guy
off,
and he's
peace and love. I
on
love
someone.
you.
There's a Twitter
Bye.
poster. So he's like, I saw this guy holding hands with his daughter at the mall. And it's like, that's called a father. Oh no, I have no health.
Once you stop talking to her, you gonna be in your feelings. She not. Cause I swear, I remember I was talking with this one girl. We was talking for a few months. Once we stopped
Like
talking,
fucking Shakespeare.
I promise you, I was still thinking about it. I was still thinking about it every night. Like laying in bed, like, damn, like what did I do? Like the whole.
You didn't do anything, fam. She hung out with the other one. You made her delete your phone number. And you're too stubborn to text first, so you'll never talk again. Good. Baby rar. And I got my niggas riding with me, smoking that Getty Green. I got $80 million. There you go, girl. Yes, you are. Sweetest dog. Sweetest Samara. Yes. You gotta go potty. I'm gonna go potty. Just been talking over here for who knows how long. Okay, is that working now? It is. We are back. Yeah, we got the Wah. Stop yelling, I'm trying to talk. Got the it's called the bass. It's like a Afghani something mixed with the Nigerian Yoruba. And it's pretty cool. I like it. I wish it had more of a sour taste to it. I wonder if, I don't know, someone were to cross it with the just sour diesel. Because I mean, an extra couple weeks wouldn't really be that big of a deal on the time if it gave it more of that kind of lemony, you know. Side quest unlocked. Okay, so we're actually gonna try to keep the runes this time. Bruh, come on. Mr. Werewolf Man. Grab a razor. What about a country music song and it's about like this guy's about to get married and it turns out that the girl he was gonna marry was dating a black guy, but also he went to college longer than the other guy and has like a degree, and that's like kind of part of it, but he, you know what I mean, he tries to focus on the degree more to kind of cover up the other, you know what I mean, but the degree part does tend to get to him too. It's a country song about that. I think it's gonna be called like "Shoulda Picked My Truck" or something like that. I have no fucking health potions. Oof. Just beating my head against the wall at this game. I really haven't ever been that good at it. I don't like suck at it, but I'm not really big into the saw spear. I kinda wish it just popped up with that Kirkin hammer. That's probably something I would use. So. Sock weaver, saw spear. So that's E for that. And I have more points in strength, so that's just D and everything. So saw spear is better. Get him. Quirk Chungus. That's who all these people are. They're all Quirk Chungus people. Who are also werewolves. See, this guy's like, you ain't taking my Funko Pops. This guy's like, not cool. I'm gonna post about you on my local Reddit slash whatever that app is for the neighbor shit. HowdyNeighbor.com, whatever it is. Come on. What is the name of that app? The one that's like the neighborhood stuff. It's like Boomer Gladiator Arena. Retirement Nursing Home Gladiator Arena. Damn. Yes. Oof. Perfect. It's only 100 runes, and I've lost about 5,000 at least. You're not even gonna give me health potions. You will give me my runes back, so we're gonna go for it. Oh no. You don't know, mate. You's about to get clapped by the ghosty. Ops wanna smoke me. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Damn, son, where'd you find this? They just keep giving me these quicksilver bullets. Well, let's try to learn to parry, I guess. Alright, like that. They're not dropping potions. Why aren't they dropping potions? Come on. Alright, which one's going first? I always forget I can parry the bosses. You, come here. Come on. You got potions? No. Just use all of them. Well, I'll meet you over here. Is he not coming? Oh, he's here. Oh, we got shot at. Potions? I'll take it. That's kind of what I was originally farming. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Let's go grab the runes back and then fight back out of it. And just kind of do a lap from one side to the other. And I'll always get my runes back. I knew it was you. Blood echoes. Dems the rules. Honor, courage, dignity, respect. Determination. R.I.P. Hamish. Nope. that got me, and I kind of knew it was there. So that's a good sign for being tired. Excuse me. You don't know me. You about to get clapped by the ghosty. Just wanna smoke me. Oh yeah. Um. Anyways, we're going this way. That way. I mean, I have went that way, but. I don't understand. A little too ambitious there. Oh my god. Alright, nope. I'm in a better spot than I was. Boo. A solid shard that forms in cold blood. How many do I have? Maybe I can just level up from that and be done with. It's gonna be like enough. Really, I need to do one at a time. I'm never gonna. No, don't do that. What if every time you went to sleep, you were just like in this wide open field and you remembered that you've had that same dream every single night for your entire life, and every single time you barely get yourself awake, and then you fall back asleep again and forget all about it, and then you're right back there again. So even when you're resting, you're not really resting. It's a kitty. Come in. Oh boy. Okay. We're figuring it out, kitty. Figuring it out. There you go. That works. Can I fight like this? We'll make it work. Work it work, Mr. Kerr. Fucking birds. The birds. Not you, kitty, you're good. Easy. I don't think he can, but unless you can get onto the barrel. Unless you can use the barrel. Yeah, you can't get up there. And if you can, they're cheating. You can get on this though, right? Whatever. Whatever. Hell yeah. Did I get me, kitty? They got me. R.I.P. We just killed the club. Rookie. Happy dog. Oh, you're okay. Oh. Oh. Why you gotta bite me? Why you gotta bite me all the time? Why you gotta do that? Go drink your water. Go drink your water. Oh. Mr. Meow Meow. Mrs. Meow Meow. All these. Thank you. Good girl kisses. Good girl kisses. Good girl. Kisses. Good girl. Yes. Yeah, working on the cat can get attention without her just going in and trying to. She thinks she uses her nose. Probably like pinches him a little bit with it. Like I think she kind of does like a jaw kind of thing to him. Not like biting. Like she knows how to. Like if he's like a puppy kind of a thing. Sometimes it freaks him out. He makes a lot of noise, and then that sounds like he got hurt. And I gotta go check, but he ran off. So then I make her do something, like I walk over and then I go like sit, and then when she sits, and then I don't do shake because that sounds like, you know, job well done. I don't do that one, you know. Exactly. You make sure you're okay. We gotta brush you. We just got the house clean. Should we get it covered in dog hair and cat hair again? We almost made it a whole day. Oh, we got right here. The Ferminator. You like this one. You like this one. It's okay. Katie likes it. See? Isn't that nice? Can you imagine doing this in the 90s and everyone just be like, wow, that's super gay? He doesn't want his animals to get all sorts of patches of mold on it. Is he some kind of queer? Hey, Uncle Tone, that guy's some kind of Fruit Loop. I seen him over there brushing his cat. There you go. Enter Hunter's Dream. No. There you go. I got $80 million. Cigarettes. Right. Oh my god. Good kitty. I'm not getting much off here. Then again, compared to Samara, I could do this on you 2 times and get a whole handful of her off. That's after doing it all day. I hope we didn't leave your brush. I think I got it outside. I got them a really nice dog brush. And it gets like the undercoat really good. Like they make a bunch that are that size, but it's like nice like wood handle and all sorts of stuff. Not just like a regular like the cheap dollar store kind of. And I think the teeth are shaped like a little bit better. Like looking at them, it looks about the same, but it just, yeah, it works way different. I can use it on this one, and it's like I only need to do them a couple times because it's so big. I don't even know if he really likes or dislikes being brushed because it's over so quick for him. I don't think he can form an opinion. And Samara, you've always hated it, and then afterwards you feel good, and then you run around like a crazy dog because you're happy that it's not itchy, or it is itchy, and that's helping one or the other. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm like, wow, look how happy they are, and then they're like, oh my god. It's possible. It's for real possible. Sounds like the name of like a what? Alright, this is the listen to Samara stream, so I started to talk. She made a very clear sign that I should not talk. What was that? Oh, puppy. Oh, puppy. Yeah, I could eat it. Loud noises. Just triggers my autism and it starts screaming. Full PTSD flashback. 3-week recovery time. Still don't remember my name. But I think it starts with a G. Is Elden Ring on? I basically accomplished nothing for like 4 hours. Going with the noob one. What kind of damage do I do? Arcane. Okay, stamina recovery speed's always good. Boost lightning, holy HP, ruin loss, equip load, HP near death, eliminate all FP consumption. Alright. Be nice. You can play with Kitty, you just can't chase him into the other room. No. Let's go this way. Fire coil. Did I just hallucinate? We found a new place to get killed at. I don't have any rune arcs. Fuck. At least non-equipped. Oh, that's that Mesmer's fire attack. For real, all the way from there. That's crazy. Come on, you are both done. Hell yeah. What is that? Let's go this way. Oh. I really don't even know where the fuck I'm going. Dude, I'm just checking the map. Come on. What's this do to the ghosts? They can take bleed damage. That's crazy. Oh, come on. Alright, we'll end it on a good note. The Huzz. Reading me. And having Tourette's of some sort, apparently. Oh. Come on. I realize what it is. Alexa, turn off the ceiling fan light. Alexa, turn off the kitchen light. Alexa, turn off the hallway light. Fuck yeah. Wanna smoke me. But yeah, cigarettes is pretty cool. It's just too bad Australia isn't real. They almost had me on that one. All of Cigarette's videos are filmed in Tel Aviv, Israel. Oof. There we go. Be nice to Kitty. Be nice to Kitty. Samara, stay. Oh my god, I figured it out. Samara, it's okay. I am such an idiot. Kitty uses the litter box because he's a cat, which that thought singular on its own would mean I'm probably functioning at like a second grade level, but I have a cat door and I just put the litter box in the spare bedroom, and Kitty goes in there. She can't go in there and eat it. It works out, except for I think the reason she's so weird with Kitty is because she knows you're not supposed to go to the bathroom in the house. And she's like, this motherfucker. Samara, some things just aren't going to make sense. Because when she has accidents, she always makes sure she goes in that room too. And it's so frustrating. Like, it's like a nervous thing for her because sometimes I'll leave and like I'm gone for like a few hours or whatever, you know. Perfectly fine. And then other times I'm gone for like a half hour and it's like do you clean normally before I get here? Like I think it's more anxious on those ones, it seems like. I don't know where the fuck we're going. Like what is there to do in this? Go fight that boss I die at right away. What are those things? Oh, those little swords. Should have been able to tell from the fact that they're swords. Like, how do I get there? The ancient runes. Michaela's cross. Maybe when I'm running out from here, I'll find stuff that I ran past. The specimen storehouse. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. That's right, my genius idea. Did all that. The only thing left. And we gotta switch weapons because that is not gonna do anything to the fucking either one of these. God damn it. Alright, like that. Attack power. There we go. I don't have something that just raises my hand. Oh, really? It's kind of cool. I'll fight this really easy dragon from the beginning of the game. Oh shit, it's probably gonna spawn me in the cave. Okay. Did I already do it? Is there more over here? Okay, it's okay. Alright, Samara, stay. Samara, leave it. Leave it. Okay. Damn. This is insane. What's Kitty doing? You don't have to get him. It's okay. Oh, he's in the cabinet. Oh, he's on the counter. That's okay. He goes up there to hide from you. If you didn't chase him, he wouldn't be up there. Yeah. That doesn't mean you. Oh, you're okay. Come on. Good girl. Oh. Stay. Okay, we are going to fix Stacy about 9,000, so it's going to be 9.2.0. But Cherry Edition. Won't fit. She is aged. She is now African American. It's Ellen. It is an occult build. Anyways, let's just have fun with it, I guess. So, really, there we go. A little darker. Perfect. Wouldn't want to mess that up. Where is that afro? Damn, Japanese people just really are not about that. Like, no, we don't even put on game. Damn, they got the Dylan roof, but they don't have the afro. I think the afro is probably the better. I look like he's like carrying swords. Like, I think that's the closest we got to an afro. Well, there was dreadlocks. And it's like every haircut I've had. Terrifying. Gangster. Max out the luster. I'm assuming that's good. Dark circles, yes. Cosmetics. Just go Sambo with it. Baby RR. I forgot I was editing a guy. No, it's not a guy. I don't know what's going on. Hell yeah. How do you do the similar face? Yeah, no, it's similar face again. It's gonna keep making the eyes more weird. Yes. I was changing it back. I don't know. That's perfect. HR woman. But woman is spelled with a Y. On some of that. So pretty much isn't any point to, you know. Okay, we'll put 80 there. And we'll put that there. And I'm gonna switch weapons. 20 faith for that, that's not gonna work. Put the great club. Do I have any? Okay, sweet. What is going on with DC bot? Okay, I was about to say it didn't work. Looks like she's pretending to be one of those. Purchase all these things. Yeah, I got a lot of those. I need 2 more. I need Strength. Wrong button. There we go, 10 coins, we're rich. Goody. He got a new cat toy and he wanted to see it. I don't even know. Well, what is this? 2000-ish. And that would be good, but I just don't have the arc. Anyways, we'll just sell all the dumb hats. I never use them anyways. And then I don't even know. We'll try over here and get some XP. Buy the smithing stones. Go fight God, and then go to bed. And then do it all over again tomorrow. Yeah, I definitely need to level this up. Easy. The hand gesture that makes my cat show up. On $80 million. Ow. Oh. Oh. Yeah. You got some more? Get money. I think. Oh, that was my idea. I was thinking I was grabbing more chocolate. Damn, nigga, how you do it like that? He just murked the homeless lady who was just trying to get her change. What a monster. R.I.P. I got like one more try at me. I thought I was gonna be able to switch to multiplayer by now, but let's see actually. Got Stacy Bot 2.0. We're online. Haji, we're in. What, Samara? Are you a good girl? Yes, you are. You're a cute puppy. I love you. Okay. We're going CPC pretty soon. We're gonna go CPC pretty soon. Yeah. Alright, we got some homies. That's how she begs for change at the bus stop. What's my thing? It's HR lady, what? Rogue HR woman. Pam from HR got locked in the back rooms apparently, and this is how it went down. All downhill from there. Oof, close. It's a cool looking boss fight. It's kind of like a magic build, but you're just using strength weapons. Oof. That is total misogyny. I don't care if they are a girl who is a guy who is a sword. I was gonna T-pose. T-pose with T-Pain and something with Lil Wayne. Oh shit, yep. Oh, GG. Oh my god, I thought for sure it was gonna swing. Thought it was Jover. Uh-oh. Oh my god, it's the Japanese. We're under attack. Love that so much. Such a fun one to dodge. The Elden Beast should have 2 phases, even if it makes it a 3-phase boss fight. Alright, you guys. Stacy Bot did it. And we did it. And I think that's the most important thing of all. I hope you guys have a good day. Yeah.